will you have me do then, bro? What should I
You,
do?
hey, you just gotta create multiple books and like bury one book in the backyard in case there's a fire at home or a flood. Trust
Yeah.
me, dog, I've thought of all these things. So,
Yeah. No, I try to keep everything analog. I don't trust as much as I'm always on my computer. I don't trust the computer at all, man. I got hacked a few weeks ago. They stole all my passwords,
damn. Wait, you got
all of them.
hacked
And what?
again, basically.
What?
You got hacked again then.
Dude, and I had to shut down my PayPal, make a new one, and everything. Dude, they were logging into everything, even my old accounts, like from Duolingo, anything that I ever logged into.
Ay, caramba. But anyway, we're live now. What's up, guys? Welcome, welcome. Sairo, Lindo Guthe, and JBZ. Um, Today, we're just having a garage talk, y'all. You know, it's the so called festive season, but most people aren't feeling so jolly, you know. Um, I was jolly here and there, but a nigga tired right now, bro. You know, you see this damn bullshit that's got to do with prices of product that we care about being priced out, right? And we know who to blame. So we're gonna just be talking about that, ranting a little bit, and getting some work done. I got a lot of work done today. You know, we're being squeezed, we're being trampled upon, but some of us don't just complain, y'all. We get work done. And that's why in February of next year, I will be releasing something uh, groundbreaking. Um, it's going to shock the world. It's going to be my strongest weapon against the demoralization trash, and I have saved no expense to invest in this to make sure that when it lands hard. Will it succeed? I don't know. But based on my calculations, there's a chance. But if it doesn't work out, I tried. Doesn't matter. At least I didn't sit there and just eat cookies all day and rot. But anyway, um, Piers, let's talk about what we were complaining about earlier, real quick, which is the computers and the prices right now, right? So I'm sure people here, y'all be gaming here and there, right? Now, Pierce is a somewhat of an expert when it comes to building PCs, right? So, man, tell us about these damn prices. What are they doing? Why are they doing this based on your assessment?
Well, first of all, there's apparently, I say apparently because I haven't done extensive research on it, just a few videos here and there. But there's a RAM shortage going around, right, which affects RAM, GPUs, and some motherboards, I think. And because of that, the big manufacturers are not able to produce more hardware, I guess. Right. There's even like a company called Crucial that literally stopped making PC hardware like completely, and they were making hard drives. I think hard drives and RAM, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
And they were like, "Yeah, we're just moving completely into AI now. We're not doing hardware anymore." And I'm like, why? And I've heard someone say that even the shortage of the GPUs and everything, it's somewhat connected to AI and stuff like that. I'm not sure though, but the whole thing is gonna get worse, like much worse than because I think a few years ago there was a GPU shortage going around, and GPUs were like costing an arm and a leg. But this looks like it's much worse because it's not only affecting GPUs but RAMs also, and like RAM isn't just for gaming, like it's for everything that happens in your computer. Especially people who like edit videos and do stuff that's like really
Exactly,
extensive.
bro. High quality
Like
stuff.
yeah, animation, 3D, so many things need RAM. So it's gonna affect a lot of people, even businesses, not just people who like to play video games, man.
Bro, I'm looking at this one article here. It says RAM capacity may soon go backwards as analysts expect 8 gig RAM to become the mid-range standard again due to ongoing RAM shortages. High memory prices are now facing device manufacturers, or forcing device manufacturers to adjust their designs and pricing so they can ensure a sustainable inventory. This isn't sustainable, right? And out of the blue, that one company that supplied RAM to consumers as well, them stepping out to focus on AI garbage, this has already destroyed everything. Now all of a sudden, manufacturers have to reconfigure everything that will be suitable for only 8 gigs worth of RAM. This is insane. You know? Can you imagine like dudes who be filming content that's like 1080p or 4K, and they gotta render that thing out, render that video out, and well, if their old computer is busted, now they'll have access to an 8 gig RAM. If they want something higher, it'll be stupidly expensive. It's just insane, bro. It's gonna be unfairly expensive.
Yeah, I even saw even in like the secondhand market, they're starting to hike up the prices now.
Imagine the flipping second. Ah, my word, this ain't it. But anyway, y'all, you saw the profile, the thumbnail picture of this stream. We got Trump over there, and behind him, we see BlackRock and Vanguard. Yes, Trump is their spokesperson. Thanks a lot, Trump. You said you were going to fix things. You made things 10 times worse. Even with censorship, Trump comes in, censorship, well, gets intensified. It's insane. Freedom of speech, my ass, bro. Like, yeah. We are entering proper 1984 moderation in terms of online, right? They are moderating everything online. Yes, they were always able to do that, but now with AI, they are so much more powerful. By implementing this AI trash into everything, your phone, your operating system, your TVs and whatnot, they can censor everything. They can, if you're watching a movie on Netflix, right? Let's say in 2-3 years, you're watching Chicken Run, the animated movie, if you guys know that movie. I'm watching it right now from my hard drive, right? You watching it on Netflix, the AI is gonna rewrite the whole script and change the voices. And those chickens are gonna be talking about feminism and niggas and some gay stuff, right? And you're like, wait a minute. This ain't about the chickens trying to be free. This is now the chickens rallying for some gay shit. What's going on? This ain't the movie that I grew up with. That's the AI for you.
Gay and retarded.
Gay and retarded, bro. It is just gonna be ultra unpleasant. One guy on Twitter said, guys, if you are a sailor of the Black Seas online, download everything right now. Everything and store it in multiple hard drives, because they will soon stop supplying hard drives to consumers, right? Like, I have a whole library of some anime on my hard drives. I got one hard drive from high school, bro. It still works. I bought another one just in case, right? But I'm like, you know what? 1 terabyte is 1,300 Rand. But by next year, 1 terabyte could be double that. So if I want 2 terabytes, bro, that's too much money. That's almost 5,000 Rand, right? And I'm like, damn, man, you gotta buy that 2 terabyte, 4 terabyte next year before it's gonna cost you 30,000 Rand in like 2 years. Because these people want us to stream everything, bro. They want cloud gaming, cloud movies, cloud everything. And then they're gonna need your damn ID to verify stuff, right? Clip Studio itself, if you're paying for it, like you're on Mac, and you're paying for it, yeah, they're robbing you blind. The one I'm using here, I bought this one years ago before AI, But the day this computer dies, I'm done for. You know, I'm done for. I'm gonna have to pay for it. But then my question is, how do these people expect us to pay for anything when so many are losing their jobs? Like, how can subscription stuff even work in the long term if you're trying to remove everybody from their job? It doesn't make any sense, bro. What do you think about it?
It is crazy. It is crazy because I saw some guy that I watch on YouTube. He makes like skits, right? And he was making a skit about the whole. Did you see like a few months ago? I don't know if it was 2 months ago or 3 months ago. Xbox kind of hiked their prices for their membership thingy with the game, like Game Pass,
Yeah,
right? Did you see that?
yeah, I saw
Yeah.
that.
So he was like making a skit about that, and he was talking about how like guys have become so desensitized to streaming to the point where they stream not only like I want to talk about cloud gaming, but before that, I want to talk about this whole membership thing, where everything is a membership. And he was making fun of people who like think that they're saving money by having the Game Pass and not buy games because games are getting expensive, right? They're like $70 now. They're probably going to be $80 by next year.
Mm-hmm.
And I was making fun of them because he's like, you haven't been saving anything. You've been paying them so much. Because if you have like a membership for 3 years, bro, you could have bought so many games, and now you own nothing because they own you. They can just hike the prices up, and you haven't bought any single game. You own nothing.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy's like, he's making fun of this guy's like, dude, I've been saving money. I've been saving money. What have you been saving?
Exactly.
You've been spending money. Exactly. Like, what have you been saving? You have nothing.
Like when that rabbit is pulled right under them, or the carpet is pulled right under them, they are gonna feel so retarded and so ashamed for falling for such an obvious trick, bro. That damn, here I was saving, but I was actually losing a lot because now I don't even have access to the things I liked. They changed everything. I should have just gotten the physical disc. Yada yada yada. Too late. Too late.
Too late.
Damn,
And
bro.
the crazy thing is, bro, now it doesn't even matter if you have the physical disc. You can buy the physical disc if you like, but it means nothing because if you put it on, they're gonna tell you, no, you gotta download it. You need internet. You can't play the game without internet. What is the point of the disc?
What is the damn point? Yeah, I saw Nintendo Switch 2 was doing that. Like, you don't get the cartridge in there, just get a game key code, then you have to download it. It's nuts, bro. Like, it just makes you not want to bother with anything anymore. And I'm like, do these mother effers at the top realize that most people are just gonna stop bothering with anything? What does a society look like when nobody bothers with anything anymore? Because if we look at South Africa, for example, these niggas don't bother with a lot, but they do bother with that liquor bottle. They do bother with that soccer game, right? With
Yep.
the Shisanyama, the Brides, and the DJ Zinhle music festivals. They bother with that, but that is just an excuse for them to, run away from the obvious, which is I have nothing. I have no one. So let me go pretend to be with someone at the giant party over there, even though I could get stabbed. So that is an attempt to hide the fact that they have nothing. They have no one, right? They're desperately running from this reality by congregating at the dance club or at the soccer game. But they ain't fooling people like us over here. I'm like, nah, nigga, this is not even something you even want to do. The only thing that's available to you is that liquor and some cheap hussy. And that liquor bottle's expensive now, too. But they still buying it somehow, bruh. I'm like, what is going on?
I mean, everyone's drunk on something. That's what Kenny said, right?
No, that's true. I mean, like right now, I said this before in the stream that, look, I ain't gonna lie to myself, you know. I draw to run away from the negative emotions of just being a human being, right? Every human doesn't really enjoy being here. Even the oligarchs. That's why they're trying to rewrite reality with their money. And it never goes well, right? So the best escapism for me is definitely drawing more pages or creating new wallpapers and stuff like that. I'm honest about it. It's not that I'm, trying to get a specific outcome. I'd like to get $5 million, but at the end of the day, is that the question should be asked: if you knew you'd never get $5 million or even $5, would you still keep drawing? And my answer is yes, because it is the only way, the best way for me to forget about everything that I can't control. You know,
Yeah.
yeah.
I
So,
mean, I would say the same thing. I think for us, because our goals are so far away from us, sometimes we don't even bother looking at them.
eesh, say that again, bro.
Because our goals are so far away from us, sometimes we don't bother looking at them, right? We get so focused in just doing what we're doing that our goals come after. Like to me, right now, getting out of my neighborhood is my goal, but it seems so far away. Like I don't have a job. I'm not going to school. All I'm doing is drawing, writing scripts, talking about stuff I'm thinking on the internet, right? Which isn't a real place. They can shut it down anytime they like. Um, all of this stuff, all of it is just distractions, but I'm doing them, right, for myself, even if it doesn't amount to anything. So obviously, if they told me that, dude, you can do that for 1,000 years, you would never get the 5 million. That's okay, man. Like I already accepted that like a long time ago.
Exactly, and that is the key, I suppose, to sustainability in this game. I man, as of late, I've just been noticing a lot of what's the word? Lack of self awareness amongst people. Um, and I want to say Gen Zers, but there are older people who are like totally baked in the head. A lot of people don't have that self awareness, bro. They still wearing the mask that they wore in high school, right? And I'm like, look, man, you need to stop pretending, okay? Just tell the truth. You want to still be here or not? You still want to try this thing or not? Like, you don't have to be what you're pretending to be. You can let it go and try something else. Just don't waste the people around you's time. Because you got a lot of people wearing masks, man. And they come in your circle, right? They befriend you because you represent what they used to be. And they don't know what to be now without this old mask that they used to wear. And they're like, oh, you know what? Let me hang with Piers because he reminds me of those days. But slowly, you'll start to see cracks in their character. You will see their actions being the opposite of what they say they believe or what they want to achieve. And you're like, nah, this nigga slimy and shady, but he might really not have the awareness that he's a slimy, shady sack of trash, pretending to be something he's not. And he's just your friend because he's so attracted to the ideas you represent, the persona that he once had. But low key, he's actually draining you, bro. Draining your life energy, spirit energy, mental energy, some flipping energy vampire type nigga. And this is a problem because I run into too many people like that now. And I'm like, because my cousin's one of these people. This dude, he wears a mask each time he hollers at me, right? Trying to wear the mask of old, how we used to be before we became adults. And I haven't changed. I'm still that guy. He's the one who's changed. because his actions show that he's changed. When I used to buy this nigga burgers all the time, right? We would go see the Superman movie or whatever. I was paying the bill because nigga was in the bind growing up. Nah, it's cool, man. We're family. I got you, right? When my family was still up in the game with the finances, I was like, don't worry about it. I got you. Then everything falls apart for me. Things get brighter for him, and he don't buy me no burger. He's now his personality, his real personality, I suppose, shows itself. And sometimes when he feels lonely, I suppose dude is drunk when he calls me up or texts me up. I'm like, this guy, all of a sudden now he's being the guy from all those years back. Why is this the case? Oh, he's drunk. Oh, he's drunk. He can't chill with me without putting on a mask, right? He's not what we used to be. I'm still what we used to be, but he isn't. But what he is now seems like he doesn't even like what he is now because he doesn't really know what he is now. So he's a lost individual wearing multiple masks, trying to fit into different, communities, different circles. And it's like, dude, who the hell are you? Because I ain't got no time for some slimy, shady nigga walking around over here. You wasting my time and you sucking my energy. Have you encountered that, man?
For sure, man. Like, me personally, I like to keep my circle really close, right? I only talk to 2 people in real life, and online even, I don't like to speak to strangers unless, I feel we are of the same brethren, right? Like you, I met you online, and I watch your videos, and you watch my videos, and you can see that, oh, this guy's for real. You talk to me, we have a conversation, you can tell I'm with that life, right? But it's not surprising, right? Everyone is wearing a mask. And the problem is, the people who wear the mask, it's very difficult to pretend even when you're alone. So the fact that you can see that he's wearing a mask and you can tell him apart, like it's difficult for even them. Because I have a friend, right, and he cuts people off all the time. Most of my social experience is through his stories, right? Because he gives me a lot of advice, and he tells me that because he was suffering for like a long time, because he finished varsity in 2015, I think, or 16, and he was suffering, bro, pre-COVID, during COVID, after COVID. He got a job in 2021. And so he was like struggling for a long time, and he's like the oldest in his household. So they were living on pension, grandma's pension, right? So they were eating, because I can tell now he has money, right? He got a job, he got a car, he's planning to move out soon. But he was telling me that when he was not high, when he was really low, he used to like borrow money from people. Like some people would even offer him money, like just so he can buy food and stuff. And now that he's in a better place in life, those people don't want to let go. Like he pays them back, he takes them out, he shows his gratitude, right? But now you can see their true colors finally. It's almost like they were waiting for him to just get better. Now they have their claws in him, and he feels like guilty because they helped him out when he was really low and he didn't have anyone. But they were playing the long game, right? So now they're showing their true colors, and they're like, yeah, bro, like, whenever I'm in need, I'm going to call you, and it doesn't expire. Like, you're mine. Because I helped you that one time, and without me, you wouldn't be where you are right now.
I see.
And they just keep calling in favors. Like, you can tell that, this person was pretending to be nice. It was beneficial for them at that time.
It was an investment for them.
It was an investment, and you didn't even know you were an investment, bro. You were just someone in need at that time. You were just surviving. But now, it's abuse, bro. Let's call it what it is. Because sometimes when he tells me these stories, he's like, bro, they don't even need me. They just do it because they know they can do it. So, finally he stopped talking to people, started cutting people off because apparently a lot of his circle was just like that, bro. It was people he knew in high school, people he knew in uni, and all of them were just, well, most of them, not all, most of them were like just using him, man. So what you're saying with your cousin, I definitely, I've seen it. Not personally, because the two people like that are in my circle, I've known them for years, man. Like since I was in primary school, I think. Because the one guy I knew him because we were in the same transport, and then the other one is literally my next door neighbor. So those are the two people I'm talking to in real life. When I go out, I go out with them. When I go watch a movie, I go watch a movie with them. Like literally everything in my life, I just share it with them. That's it. I literally don't need anything else. Just to avoid things like that, bro.
Ah, just to avoid drama and conflict,
So,
because
dude,
you know
unnecessary.
when you stand up for yourself, like, no man, don't treat me like this. People are, oh, so you're Nelson Mandela, huh? You're a hero, are you? Oh, you're Jesus, huh? It's okay. We see you. Oh, you know how niggas be. We'll taller, you know?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
nigga, don't threaten me like that. Bro, I remember my one female cousin. I never forgot because it struck so deep. Now she's married to some Vanda prince, right? Prince of some village. This nigga, you know how those prince niggas got the money, bro. She was in Dubai and, climbing buildings, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, whatever. So she married to a prince, and I remember her threatening me long ago when I was 10 years old. She's like, oh, you didn't invite us to your birthday party this year. I wonder why, but it's fine. I'll get you one day. That was it. That's a threat. And it's like, have you invited me to your birthday party? No, it never happened. It's not like they could afford a birthday party back then anyway, but the point is, my family threw those parties. You niggas came and ate at my table, right? At my parents' expense. You ate my cake, my burgers, and all that while I thought you were there for me, you were actually there for the free food. And now that you're married to some African prince who got money in the bank, the least you can do is just get me one donut and you can't do it? Bro, my female cousin is so stingy. Right here when it was the family dinner, right? Or it was Christmas. We were cooking up steak that my parents bought. She gave me a tiny piece of the steak she didn't buy that she cooked in my pot in my house. I'm like, you're gonna be stingy with my food, my family's money, and you're not even gonna give me no salt? Bro, I couldn't believe how greedy this person was. That she would, act in this greed even when she's at our place. I'm like, damn, man, this runs deep. So many people harbor a lot of negative emotions or hatred towards you, and you don't know it. And I suppose you'll only find out one day when they switch up on you, or when they're at your house and they don't want to give you the steak you bought. Like, it makes no sense, man.
That is insane. People be possessive of things that are not even theirs.
Not even theirs, bro. And I always hate how simple things, simple conversations can lead to conflict. Where you start arguing with somebody about some dumb shit, bro. Like, you think you're talking about something simple, and then they usually would present a very controversial topic. You give your opinion, and you say, well, I don't really agree with that, but whatever. And then they light the whole house on fire. Why? What do you mean? I mean, don't you see? Blah, blah, blah. Like, wait. You're not telling me, you're not convincing me why you are correct. You're trying to enforce your belief on me, right? about how you see politics or whatever. You're trying to enforce it, cousin. Right? We're not having a discussion here. Yeah, well, I just think you have a problem. Like, that's now undermining your intelligence, which leads to resentment, you know?
Yep.
So, nah, man, like, humans this day and age, oh well.
Yeah. Yeah. It when conversations just dial from 0 to 100, it definitely is resentment. People already made their minds up about you before the conversation even started.
Long before, and you can't change it.
Yep.
You can't change it at
Can't
all.
change.
Can you check the comments real quick? I think they be piling.
Let me check.
Because I'm inking over here.
Saito says, "Damn, that sucks, Pierce. I'm sorry." Yeah, man. Secure your things, people. Secure your things. Just make sure you have analog copies of everything digital. And then JBZ says, "What's up, cover?" Wow, that cover turned out really great.
Indeed. Thank you kindly. Thank you kindly.
And then PBJ Time says, "Yo, the greatest anime ever just ended. My Hero Academia." That's sarcasm, by the way.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely. My sucker ended. Whoop-tee-diddle-doo. Good riddance.
Saito says, "I have a question for you, Coffee. You had an idea years ago that you revisit even if it was cringy at the time?"
I had an idea years ago that
No, I think he's asking, like, have you ever had an idea years ago that you revisit even if it was cringy at the time?
Oh, nah, not if it was a really good idea, I guess, but I just can't think of one right now.
That's interesting because me, I I actually have like 5 ideas that I conjured up. Actually, they came to me in a dream. I know it sounds really cringe, but I was dreaming about these things and then I wrote them down like years ago. And those are the not dreams, but those are the ideas I'm still working on to this day and I'm still developing. And I'm trying to make them better with every time I get smarter because I believe that humans have the capacity to be smarter every day with everything you consume, right? It's supposed to make you smarter. So I work on those ideas that I've had like for years now.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
that's pretty dope.
No, it's not.
No, it is, bro. I mean, I'd never do it. I can't do it. You know, I'm old. My capacity for all that is just frying by the hour. So, you know.
Yeah. I mean, I do get like good story ideas from time to time and I write them down, but those ones I don't want to put a lot of energy into them. So I just try to formulate them as like a single story. Like not a story that I'm going to invest in and develop a world around because I feel like I'm already investing in something already. So that's how I compartmentalize my ideas as they come to me.
Okay. Nice.
Yeah, and then if I really like the idea, I try to add it to those ideas that I've had like years ago. Like I literally force it, and I write it in a way that makes sense with those ideas, and I just shove it on and into those ideas. If I really like the idea that I come up with, and it's happened a bunch of times. Like I remember this one time I was thinking of I don't know what I was watching. I'm not sure if I was watching Castlevania or something, and I came up with the idea that like okay, in the world that I created, right, there's a source of power and it's like bones, right? So I came up with the idea that the bones come from two schools of thought, witches and sorcerers. And one is evil and one is good because of how it's harvested, right? So the witches would harvest the bones from people and animals, but they would corrupt the people and the animals first and then get the bones. But the sorcerers would get the bones from dead corpses and stuff like that, where the souls had already left the bones and stuff, right? And the witches would get the bones with the souls intact because of the corruption that they would do. So I like this idea so much that I put it in a story that I developed a long time ago where I wanted animals to have a zombification virus.
Mm-hmm.
So now I added that idea into that old idea, and now I've made it to seem that the zombification came from the witches because they fuck with bones, right? And they fuck with people and animals. You see how I made that work?
Oh, girl. Now
Yeah, that's usually stuff
that
that I do.
okay, yeah, you making sure that no good idea goes to waste, basically.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But I'm also messing with propaganda because, like, I like the idea of propaganda and the fact that ancient texts can be misinterpreted. So in the story, I'm actually doing like a swap of the everything. The witches are actually the people who don't do the curses and stuff, and it's actually the sorcerers. The sorcerers just have better publicists.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm also fucking with misinformation and people just taking in whatever they are fed instead of looking into things by themselves.
Damn. Are you gonna work on that story? Like legitimately so?
Yeah, I'm working on it.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah, I'm working on it. I think that one I'm probably inspired by what's happening today because so many people believe anything that they see online, man. Like,
Everything, bro. Like, ah,
so I'm working on that. So that's just how I do my ideas. I hope that answers Saito.
yeah,
And then Lindo Wufe says, is it the replacement of phone storage to insert AI systems in new devices?
that's
That's
right.
interesting. That also might be it, actually. Because
Ah,
I saw someone, like, he was complaining about how he was working, like, for 3 years, right, trying to save up to buy a computer.
mm,
Now, obviously, his savings aren't much because he has, like, a wife and a kid, right? So most of his money goes to his house, his mortgage, and stuff like that. And he says that gaming is kind of his thing. He used to do it when he was a kid, and then his dad died, his mom died, he became an orphan, and then he had to live with like relatives, and he had to work his way out of that house because he was very bad. Like he basically gives a whole story, and he's talking about how he was gonna surprise him, not surprise, but like gift himself a PC next year in February because that's when his birthday is, right? And
mm.
he's looking at these prices, bro. He's complaining to one of these YouTubers that do tech stuff. Like, this is how you build your computer. Buy this, buy this, buy this, right? He basically wrote them an email or something like that. And this guy that they wrote to is basically telling him, like, oh no, bro, you actually don't need hardware anymore. You can just do cloud gaming. You can do cloud gaming on a potato. Just buy yourself the most basic parts and do cloud gaming. Get
Oh,
yourself Game Pass and buy the subscription. I'm like, this guy's bought. You
yeah.
can't seek advice from this guy. He's he's
Psyop
working for
agent.
Microsoft.
Yeah. Unreal,
So,
bro. Damn.
dude, like you tell this guy your whole story, you tell him everything, you tell him you seek advice, and he gives you that garbage, man.
Damn, man. Yeah, that's really where we are now. And it's those people who are like at the top of the algorithm. Somebody who's gonna tell you straight up that nah, bro, look, it's messed up. Here's what you can do while you can, right? Because this window ain't gonna stay open for much longer. So,
Dude. And the comment section is people just like telling him, "Yeah, dude, do cloud gaming. It's so much more affordable. You know, you can just
oh
buy the
man,
subscription for like $20 a month, bro." I'm like, "Yo, $20 a month in a year isn't cheap."
exactly. These brain rot idiots, bro. Like, somebody kill me now.
PBG Time says, I thought Taiwan did all the computer stuff, or did they just handle chips? Well, they do handle chips for like, I think they do the Apple chips and stuff, but they also do computer stuff. And they do them extremely well to the point where they manufacture their own stuff. Like, I remember looking at some Taiwanese hardware. They do so much that they create their own configurations. Like I know usually when you buy GPU, you get the 4 gigs aren't made anymore, but you used to have 2 gigabytes, 4 gigabytes, 6, 8, 12. Like in Taiwan, you can get like a 7 gigabyte, like a configuration that is unknown to the land of the West, right? And it
Mm,
works because that's what they use in their internet cafes over there, because the internet cafes over there are different from the ones that we have here in the West. Here, over there, they got like a bunch of computers, a bunch of PCs. You go there for a day, you play your video games the whole day, and you play video games on pre-built PCs that are built in Taiwan. So they have like crazy ass configurations, and if you take those configurations and you take them to the West, they're gonna tell you this doesn't work, this should not work, and in Taiwan it works. So
For
they do a
now,
lot of stuff in
for
Taiwan.
now it does. Let's face it, man. They're gonna infiltrate that place. I mean, they already have, just not at that level yet, because they're like, nah, let them have their fun right now. Once we got everybody else in the West and the rest of the world up in that dungeon, then we'll sort them out last. So, pretty scary,
Yeah,
really.
people should buy shit now while they still can before that happens.
I've been telling people, bro. I've been telling, like, I remember one time I went to Incredible Connection. What did I buy? I bought something for my Xbox, right? And I saw the price. I'm like, man, this ain't fair. Oh, it was the charger, the Xbox Series S charger, right? Um, when I first saw it, it was 500 rand, and then I was like, hey, I'll get this in a couple of months. A couple of months go by, it was 700. I'm like, I gotta get this now, right? And I was like, I told the guy, I'm like, bruh, if I don't get this now, the price gonna go up, isn't it? He's like, oh, you know, like, yeah, I guess I should get it now. It's like, hey, dude, get it now, cause all tech is going up at this point. And you're gonna have to rent everything. Rent your damn phone. Rent your controller, bro. Like,
Dude.
nah, man.
Nah, man. Nah, that ain't it. You know how disinterested I am from video games lately? Like, I'm playing video games. I'm playing old games, man. I'm playing like Red Dead Redemption. Came out 2018. I'm playing nothing from the 2020s recently. Only Elden Ring is the only game that I play that's recent, and that's like 2022, man.
Wait, you playing Red Dead Redemption 1?
I'm playing 2, Red Dead Redemption
Oh,
2.
2. Okay.
I was playing 1 as well. I actually like that game. It's so nostalgic.
Yeah, it's also on the cloud right now on Netflix. So,
Really?
yeah, man. Netflix is streaming games now. Like,
Damn,
this
I did
is,
not know that.
bruh, it's late. That's how bad it is, man. Like, Netflix just bought Warner Brothers too, right? I heard
Saw
Paramount just did a hostile bidding, so I don't really know what's going on. But ultimately, these people want everything of value, or even if it has little value, and they want to put it in the cloud. They want to put all the video games on the cloud. I can foresee, Netflix buying Sony itself, right?
that.
And saying, we won't put all your games, all the movies, all the music on Netflix, and you won't stream. And then Netflix will be the ultimate powerhouse, where it won't even be called Netflix anymore. It will be called Net Everything. You know?
Yeah.
Pretty much that. And it's gonna be a disaster, bro. Like, you're gonna need to stream to watch something.
You know what the crazy thing is? I remember I was talking to a friend of mine about this pretty recently, the whole Netflix buying Warner Bros. Thing. And I was telling him, because he was like, yo, man, I'm going to be able to stream Game of Thrones on Netflix because I don't have an HBO. I'm like, that's how they get you.
That's how I
That
get
is
you.
how they get you. They get you with the convenience. But check this out. In our country, right, in South Africa, Stekeneckers are already closing stores, right? They're already closing stores. A bunch of stores are being closed. In, like, I can foresee that in 5 years we won't have a Stekenecker in South Africa, because if the Netflix thing goes through, you already know that Netflix is going to have movies in theaters for like a week or something, or 2 weeks, and then it's going straight to streaming. Cinemas
That's
aren't
true.
going to make money.
That's true. And movies are too expensive. Going to the cinema, we used to
Exactly.
have 2 cinemas here in town. Then one closed. Now we have Star Clinical, and it's insanely expensive, bro. Like, Sometimes if I see an interesting horror movie, I'm like, yeah, I'd like to go watch that. Then I look at the damn price. I'm like, never mind. Flipping buying popcorn and soda is like buying a double cheeseburger at Spur, bro. I'm like, since when are popcorn worth like $15? You know? No way, bro.
Crazy expensive, man. They're trying to make us, uh, trying to get us to get them off the red dots with the soda, the popcorn. Ticket is like not that expensive unless you're watching like an IMAX or like a crazy ass movie.
Which
Me and my
most.
friend we go on Tuesdays because on Tuesdays the ticket is like $100.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And that's like if the movie's that interesting, bro. Like if we wanna see the movie, then we will go Tuesday. Tuesday is $100 a ticket, so that's what we do. But
Sometimes
I was telling you,
sometimes I
yeah,
do
what
want to go see a movie. Like I did want to go see the Worthless Demon Slayer movie just for the hell of it. And guess what they did? They put the movie in the Prestige cinema. And I'm like, I am not paying 250 Rand for a movie ticket just because these
yeah.
idiots put it in the Prestige section. Like, no way. That was a ripoff.
Should have gone on a Tuesday, bro. I also do the cinema prestige thing. I go on Tuesdays though. So
Oh,
it's still $100.
even in the Prestige? I didn't know that.
Yeah, even in prestige, bro. IMAX, prestige, all of them. If you go on Tuesdays, it's $100.
Oh, damn. Well, I wouldn't know. Last time I went to a cinema was 2021 to go watch the Spider-Man movie. So, I
I
don't
don't blame
know.
you, bro. I don't blame you. I go from time to time. I have like $100, cause I know me and my buddy, we go there. We don't buy the popcorn and stuff. Like we go to Burger King, cause at Burger King they have this like deal where for like 150 you get two burgers, two fries, bottomless drinks, right? We do that.
Nice.
Go to the movie. It's like 250, bro. The whole thing, nice, done. Go back home. Nice.
At 250 for now. Next year's 350. You know it. They gonna get you, bro.
Yeah. Let me read some more here. Demonic Ryu says can't even go against him because you'll be labeled as a domestic terrorist. Trump. Oh yeah.
Of course. Of course. Like the Trumpers, the Trump supporters became just as radical and insane as the Biden supporters, bro. Like this whole situation has shown that both sides are insane, you know, and how the only progress there is what exactly? I can't even put my finger on it. Oh, just how much deeper in a hole everybody gets in, right? That's it. That's the only progress, right?
Yeah.
Ah,
Sucks, man. And then PVG Time says, "Yo, how do you guys feel about Amazon Prime anime using AI voiceovers?" What?
yeah, I saw that and I was like, I wasn't surprised, to be honest. They're trying to cut costs. They're trying to cut costs.
Yeah.
It ain't right, of course, but it just goes to show that these mother effers at the top, they don't care, bro. They're gonna put everybody out of business. They don't care that voice acting is an art form. You know, they just doing whatever the hell, man.
Voice acting is an art form. I didn't know about the AI voiceovers actually.
One that I wouldn't mind they replace is the whole cast on Invincible, except for J.P. Simmons. Screw the voice actor of Invincible himself. What's his name? Stephen Yeun or Ewan?
Yeah.
Like
Still
they,
young, yeah.
bruh, they throw that name around as if it's important. Who the fuck is this guy? Like, what has he done? And him as a voice actor, it's like, dude, you sound like any normal guy you can find at Wendy's. Honestly, you know, there's nothing interesting about him, nothing memorable, nothing iconic about his voice. But at least with J.P. Simmons, oh yeah, it is iconic, right? But a majority of those casts, no. Even though they are top celebrities, they don't belong in the voice acting gig. I saw Channing Tatum, of all people, voice acting for the next Demon Slayer movie. And I'm like, what the hell's this guy doing here? Right? This guy, I've never even taken Tatum seriously. This guy, he can't act, number one. Right? He just can't. And number two, now he's trying to voice act. Nah, man, something's off. Who's his father? His father must be connected to, all the big dudes in Hollywood. Nah.
Yeah, man. I did not know, but I haven't been online in like a bunch of. I've been sick for like 2 weeks, so I'm not up to date with any of this stuff
Wait,
that you're
wait,
telling
wait,
me.
wait, wait.
AI voiceovers.
So when you are sick, you don't go online?
No, man. Like I check my videos. I reply to people who comment on my videos, and then that's it. I just try to stay offline because it's bad for you, right? The screen time, isn't it bad for you, Coffee?
Hey, man. Of course it's bad, bro. But
What do you do when you're sick, bro?
I'm online.
Why?
Where else am I gonna go? To these alcoholic niggas? I've been climbing mountains for the whole month at least. I've been going up them hills, dodging the white man's dog here and there. It's been cool, but after you're done climbing, it's like, okay, well, back to work. Because I'm always on the screen. Right now, I'm working on this, cover or Christmas illustration. So I'm always on the screen. And then I'm always going to have the internet in the background, playing music or something. I'm always here. I wish I could just watch normal TV, but that's worse than the internet. So.
That's what I do, man. I just watch things in my hard drive. I just try not to be on the internet. Yeah, I just watch because I posted videos that I already pre-recorded a long time ago, and I was gonna like work on them more, and I was like, I'd rather just post them, so that when I get better, I can just add on to the stuff that I've posted. So I just posted old videos, and then I just stayed in bed because it was really bad, bro. Like, when it's crazy because I never get the flu in the wintertime when everyone's coughing in my house. Like, no matter how contaminated I can get close to them, it never catches me. But the moment December starts, bro, it's almost like the wind can tell that we didn't get him in July. Let's go get him right now.
Oh, yeah.
It's crazy. They used to brainwash me and tell me, oh, yeah, it's because you were a winter kid. You were born in July, so you don't really get sick like that in July.
Maybe they're right, but not really, because I was born in summer, and I get sick mostly in spring. So, who knows?
Yeah, it's a psyop.
Psyop, you know it.
Let me read here. Saito says, yeah, I can see this AI bullshit is going to be the collapse of not only gaming, entertainment, and content creations, but society as a whole. See, that's the thing. This isn't me complaining or trying to be a doomer. This is a genuine question. Do you think genuine artists have a fighting chance at this point?
Well, I'm a genuine artist, bro, and you see as how far I've come here. It's like, dude, this is nothing. This is more than what those mother effers with thousands of views get, because those guys are catering to brain rotten, vegetable minded Gen Alpha retards, right? Who are just only screaming at the screen, not offering anything concrete. There is a chance if you capitalized all those years ago. I told y'all to start capitalizing it. If you started building a relationship with your audience years ago, before people's brains were incinerated to this degree. My brain's incinerated, right? So you can only imagine a normal person's brain, how baked it is. They won't be able to form any type of relationship with you as an artist who's a genuine creator and so on, because they just want to be entertained. Emotionally, they just vaporize, bro. They're animals. operating on instinct alone at this point. So if you really want there to be a chance for you, do it right now, you know? And you have to cater to a specific generation of people. You cannot cater to Gen Alphas. And people under the age of 27 or 28, really, 90% of them are jacked in the head, right? So you can't cater to that generation. Not to say that the older generation is sober-minded, but they just more sober-minded than the others. So you gotta know who you're catering to if you still want a chance. But I think the gate's gonna close next year because with the AI garbage and computers and laptops and everything becoming 10 times more expensive, your tablet's gonna be expensive, your phone gonna be expensive because it's got RAM. People will be so demoralized and just throw in the towel. And some are just going to, jump off a cliff. So do it now.
Yeah. Me personally, I would say, why are you doing it? So if you're saying, do genuine artists have a fighting chance at what? At drawing? Because if that's what you're asking me, no AI is going to stop you from putting your hand to the paper. Right? So why are you doing it? If you're doing it for, you want to be a like a YouTube artist, right? Or you want to be a TikTok artist, or you want to be the tutorial guy, or you want to be, depends, right? I think the answer to that question will answer if you think you have a fighting chance. Because if you want to be a tutorial guy, I hate to break it to you, bro. Everyone is a tutorial guy. Unless you're doing tutorials on a unicycle, while smoking a fucking bong, I don't know. Then maybe you have a chance. But if you're just giving me, it depends what you want, man. That's my answer to the question. It depends what you want. If you're just talking about making it in the indie space, I don't know. If you're talking about making it in the mainstream, I don't know.
Hold on, man. I'm just going to mute real quick. Sorry, guys. I just got to take this call quick. I'll be back, Piers.
No problem. Let me read some more comments. Only streaming a product leaves you open to live editing. Oh, actually, nah. Let's wait. I'm not even sure if people can hear me.
No. Okay, yeah, people could not hear you, bro, but now they can. So you go ahead and read them comments.
I followed my hunch there.
Yeah.
Okay, Angel Lewis says, only streaming a product leaves you open to live editing of the material. Now scenes or dialogue is different, and you think you're crazy for remembering it differently, lol. Yeah, dude, we talked about this last time when we were live. We were talking about Stranger Things. I saw some articles say that the directors of Stranger Things changed things from the previous seasons.
Wow.
And people didn't notice because I guess they forgot certain stuff and they don't have the original copies of the old seasons. Everything is on Netflix, right? So they can just change it and put it back without anyone noticing.
That's exactly what I was saying with the chicken run example, bro. That's insane. So they're actually doing it already.
That's crazy, man.
Yeah, that is insane.
And then he says, okay, I see you, Coffee, experimenting with your line weights. Very nice, sir.
Thank
you. PBJ Time says, also, Coffee, I know you get a lot of hate for being honest, but getting work done and focusing on your craft. But I want you to know that I rock with you, and I'm on track to completing my first volume.
All right, man. That's what I like to hear. That's what's up. That's what's up, man. Get it done.
And he says, by next year, I'm 4 chapters in, and I aim for my volume to be 6 or 7 chapters. So just know your words hold volume here in the community to some.
All right, glad to hear it. And if it's got that hot sauce in it, bro, it just might be an opportunity for you once I unleash the great whatever in February. So everybody, what I'm gonna do in February is gonna expose everyone in the indie space that all these mother effers were frauds. They said they were drawing seriously. They said they work on their product. I will be giving people an opportunity to actually be what they claim to be, right? So y'all better hold on tight because it's coming in February.
I um, where was I? Oh, Zach Berry says all you get is a game code. Yes, sir. That's what you get. Uh, Linda Gute says family hate is worse. If it does not improve you, or it did not start with you, such as siblings hate each other, and now your uncle and aunties hate you for no good reason.
Niggas, bro. Niggas.
Yeah, man, like I think a lot of people underestimate how much of us come from like shitty families, bro. Like imagine how shitty it is outside in the world. It's also shitty inside, bro. In your family, they treat you horribly.
Like there's no escape.
There's no escape, bro.
Like, except through the liquor bottle. You just go to the backyard under the tree. You sit next to the giant lizard and you sip it up and talk to it. Be like, you're the only one who understands me, right? As you sip it.
Nah, liquor. Nope. On the page, bro. On the page. Rick's Razor says, Coffee, what do you think about the concept of the black pill? Do you believe it could be applied to indie comics and manga?
The black pill.
Yep.
The concept of the black pill is, I don't want to say, people say it's pure nihilism, that just throw in the towel and hang yourself. But the thing is, a lot of the people in the black pill community, they haven't hung themselves yet. They haven't done it, you know? They haven't taken the gun and ended it. So the black pill, what it is to show you reality in its purest form. And it's to show you that if not all your efforts, 99% of your efforts are completely in vain. And how most people are just delusional or just straight up coping, right? It gives you the awareness that life is either cope or rope. That's what the black pill is. I like the black pill because of its honesty. Can we bring it to the indie community? I think I've brought it, but not in the way it is expressed. You know, I didn't use the same language that they use, but rather mine always sounded more red pill. You know, that you gotta be a go-getter, get up and do it, blah blah blah. But ultimately, for those who could see beyond the red pill expression that I gave off, right? You should have been able to be like, there's a bit of black pill here, but at the same time, he ain't giving up, and he's still working. But he's not working if he knows the black pills to let others know that everything you do is in vain. Why is he still working? This is where people can get it confused. That if you know it's pointless, why are you working? And I said, I'm working because this is the best distraction. And what is a distraction? It's coping. This is the best cope, right? But it's a coping mechanism that has given me a return of investment.
thus making it not in vain. Because I've been making a return of investment. All of y'all are here watching, sipping your tea, right? Eating your cookies, hopefully not too many, right? Drinking this coffee, right? And implementing some of this caffeine in your own lives or in your own work. So in my situation, because I ended up assessing my circumstance, right? I asked myself, what type of return of investment can I get within the circumstance? Because if I was full on black pill, I would just be sitting and rotting, right? But instead, I'm sitting and working. Y'all watching me work, right? So in the end, you cannot have extremes anymore, right? If you go to the extreme, you end up insane, right? You have to find the middle ground. And I suppose mine is black pill and red pill combined. And what color does that make? Usually when you mix black and anything else, it just turns black, right? So I don't know what color this is. Let's call it real pill. No, let's call it coffee pill. This is the coffee pill, right? Get your coffee tablets. I should make those and sell them, right? Get your coffee tablets up in here, right? I have pretty much walked the talk, right? I've taken from the red pill and the black pill, and this is what you get. You get coffee pill. But a lot of mother suckers in the indie space are just a bunch of mama's boys who are so addicted to the milk, bro. To the milk and the cookies and the marshmallows and the gooey bears, that they want everybody in the space to sound like their mother or grandma knitting while rocking on the rocking chair. That, yes, boy, do your best, boy. Yeah, one more page just for the year, boy. 2 pages a year, good boy. Here are your cookies. See, this is what they used to. So I don't think the indie space is ever going to change because the general population is a bunch of sissy boys, right? No good, mentally ill, swine losers, right? Who don't want to do better, who don't want to reflect, who don't want to sit in silence and be introspective, examine themselves, who want to claim identities but never even truly live as that identity they claim to be for 1 day or 1 hour. They'll only live it through the 30 minutes that they talk on the camera. And then they go back to scrambling for something else to do with themselves. So, in actuality, man, the indie space is doomed. Right? It's completely doomed. The only space now is the coffee space. I am the new indie space now. And everybody that's here, it's either you get to work or you sit, rot, and die, right? Because nobody's going to be in my space and you're just sitting down. If you do that, you're always going to be triggered, you're going to be mad, you're going to be angry, you're going to want me dead. And it's simple. Don't watch. Don't watch. Leave it alone. But they keep watching, So, yeah, man. Hopefully that answered the question. What do you think, Piers?
About what?
About what I said.
The problem is, like, I'm not really aware of, like, the black pill.
Nah, bro. What you mean you're not aware of the black pill?
What is the black pill, man?
What?
What's the black pill?
Well, I explained it. I explained it that it is
pretty popular.
Yeah,
you said it's like nihilistic and stuff like that, but you didn't really explain it. You spoke like we all know about it. I don't know about it.
Oh, this nigga. You see, now you being a hunchback right now. You see?
How am I being a hunchback?
No, I actually did explain it very well. I said the black pill from the outside is pure nihilism, but in actuality, it is presenting to you the fact that life is cope or rope, right?
That's the black pill?
That's the black pill. And this reality demoralizes many people that then turn nihilistic. Because it means if I only have two options of coping or roping, if I cope, it means I'm not authentically living. I'm just holding on by a thread. And being aware of this is depressing. So some would rope, or some would be nihilistic. You see, that is the black pill. It can turn you nihilistic because the truth has been presented to you in black and white. And some, definitely not some, most can't handle the truth. You see.
So wouldn't you think that because they can't handle the truth, that's why they go to like the black pill?
No. People who can't handle the truth go to the blue pill. People who can handle the truth, right? Like a lot of people who have seen the shortcomings of the red pill, who then actually want real answers, they end up at the black pill. And those who understand the black pill in its fullness come to the same conclusion that life is either cope or rope. But those who understand this, they can be like, well, this is unfair. This sucks. I'm roping. Or I'm going to be an alcoholic, right? This is somebody who needed society to tell them what to do. This is somebody who needed society to reward them for every act that they do. This is most human beings, right? We all want or would like external validation, right? But the truth of the matter is, you don't completely need it, right? You don't. It's just we grew up receiving it, and then suddenly you become an adult guy in particular, and you're the scum of the earth, right? There ain't no validation for you. You could risk your life. You could save somebody from being hit by a bus like one guy did in London. I think it was London. And the woman sued him. Why'd you save my life? You sexually harassed me by touching me. She almost got hit by a bus, bro, because she was on her phone.
That reminds me of The Incredibles, bro.
You see?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. So that right there is a black pilling fact. It's a black pilling fact. So those who can't handle the truth go to the blue pill that society is going to always reward us for doing the right thing. If I open this door for this hussy, she going to give me a thank you and maybe rub my head and give me a kiss on the cheek. But instead, she going to look at you weird, funny, think you're a creep, call the cops. That's the black pill, right? Then there are extremists who go to the white pill, who be like, everything will work out in the end. The Lord will save the day, right? That's white pill. That is omega cope, right? Omega optimism to the point where, well, you're crazy then. You see, that's an extreme case, but yeah.
Damn. I mean, these are all philosophies, I guess. I guess they can be implemented in manga. I guess.
I think Chainsack Man, in a way, they said it was like some form of black pill. Chainsaw Man.
Oh,
and
yeah?
I think they're all right, because in the beginning, Denji was coping with the fact that if I sell one more nut, one more testicle, I'll be able to eat peanut butter and jelly, right? He was coping with his dreams of touching a woman's boobies, right? He was coping, so he wouldn't rope. In the beginning, it was rather black pill. And then when he gets his superpowers, he's still a loser, getting hand jobs and whatnot, and that's what excites him. Like, it's just disgusting, bro.
Let me read, bro. Black Swan says, Piers, what happened to that review you were gonna do? You were gonna drop off Blackjack manga. Still coming, bro. I was sick. I was not responsive. But it's coming. Don't you worry. A lot of videos are coming. I want to do a lot of videos, but it's coming. Don't worry. Lindo Gutle says, "How much time do you think it will take until 2-hour stories are made? Since Disney is investing $1 billion into Sora AI, they're investing $1 billion into Sora AI.
Damn, bro, you really were sick. Like, you were
When
out
is
of
this?
commission.
Why are you doing that? What the fuck?"
Hey, man, cause it's just basic information. So you really are capable of switching off. No, that's commendable, man. I wish I could do that, honestly. But yeah, Disney's doing exactly that. They're doing exactly that, bro. So a lot of Disney actors are gonna be fired, animators and all that. Just gonna be creating slop for all eternity.
That is crazy. So they basically gonna just
Generated
switch
again.
off all entertainment, basically.
All in the name of saving money, and everything will be some subverted, weird, nonsensical, feminist, gay garbage. Oh my word, yeah.
How are they saving money if no one's gonna watch the garbage that they make now?
That's the
People are
part
already
that
not
doesn't
watching.
make sense to me. Because aside from people not watching the garbage, people won't be able to afford the garbage.
Exactly.
You know, like what's going on here? So it's so weird.
PVG Time says Sony just got Microsoft to let Halo 1 be ported to PS5, which is crazy. Bro, Microsoft lost the console war a long time ago. The moment that they let Forza, Halo, Gears of War be on the PlayStation, it was done. You know,
Yeah.
it was done, man. It was done. Like, it's not a company that I think can compete with Sony anymore. It's just Sony and Microsoft now. Now it's Sony and Nintendo. Those are the two.
But even them, they are not. It's now called the platform wars. I watched this one weird guy called Oh No, It's Alex. This guy's weird, but he's very informative, you know.
Yeah.
And he's a perv, and he's an older guy. But anyway, it's very informative. He said it's now the platform wars, right? So it's not about console wars anymore. It's platform wars, like which media or IP will it be hosted on this platform or that platform? Which platform will get access to this game quicker than the other? That's where it's at right now. It's not what it used to be.
You know, this is really annoying to me. But I guess I can say that, I had a childhood, I had a PS2 and stuff, and I did play video games, and I enjoyed them when they were still video games. At least I can say that, bro. Like, guess it's one of those, don't cry because it's gone. Smile because it happened.
Nah, it's
You
gone.
know?
Yeah, like we should all just get over it, right? Because I was talking to my Australian grandpa today, and he always laments about the past. Oh, before Mandela came in, things were so different and whatnot. And yes, they were, and they were better. Things functioned. You could get a job. Niggas complaining, apartheid, apartheid. Nigga, you could get a job and feed your damn family of 10 niggas in a house, right?
You could buy them.
You could buy a house. Now the niggas came in, it's all hell breaking loose, but everywhere now, right? Not just here. So I'm like, look, Grandpa, it's not coming back. Each time you lament so sincerely, so deeply about how amazing it was long ago and how things functioned better if people could just follow the rules and be less corrupt and whatnot, things can be better. It's not gonna happen, Grandpa. It's over. You are going to die soon. With everything you've seen not even being, completely disemboweled. It's disemboweled. Let it go. And I learned a lot by seeing him always look to the past for, sweetness in his present life.
where in his present life there's nothing. There's nothing good, bro. It's only struggle in his old age. And I'm like, I don't want to be like him. He did everything right, but he also thought by doing everything right, it means things will be all right. This is the truth, y'all. Doing everything right doesn't mean everything will be right. Doing everything right will only, in this day and age, solidify your demise. You gotta play dirty here and there, but you need to learn how to pick your fights. Because if you think, exactly, if you think you're gonna kick dirt into everyone's eye, you'll be shipped off to a North Korean gulag so quickly, you're gonna be like, what just happened here? So you gotta learn how to pick your fights. So I'm like, yeah, Grandpa, I've learned a lot from you. Doing right doesn't guarantee anything, aside from a 95% chance of disaster.
Yep. Zach Berry says, when the price to see the horror movie becomes the horror movie.
Oh, that's a bar.
Can't even indulge in simple things like watching a movie anymore.
You gotta make your own movie, bro.
Dude.
With your phone, that's gonna break one day, and then you gotta buy a new one, and the RAM will kill the price of it. That's another horror movie. Ah.
Dude, like, they really don't want us here. They really do not want us here, man. PBJ Time says, I believe Shonen Jump IPs are gonna be promoted exclusively through movies because the amount of money the Demon Slayer movie made was insane, and you see Chainsaw Man and JJK doing the same thing.
Indeed.
Yeah, that Demon Slayer movie made a lot of money. I remember, like, before I went offline, they kept updating us on how much it's making. Like, every time it crossed a certain amount, they were like, oh, Demon Slayer made more than Superman. Oh, Demon Slayer made more than this, made more than this. So it made a lot of money.
It did. And it doesn't mean it's great. It just means people were that bored and wanted something plain. Something plain is better than something terrible. So
that is very true. That is actually very true. Because something plain isn't always like a bad thing.
Yeah.
Especially in the landscape of so many terrible things right now.
Exactly.
Zach Berry says, I hate to say it, but AI Star Wars is better than what they're currently making. Are they still making Star Wars movies?
They want to.
Dude, they should stop making Star Wars movies, honestly.
They're gonna use AI soon. But too bad they're not gonna use, too bad they're not gonna let a creative guy who actually likes Star Wars type in everything in the AI box. They want to get some retarded feminist to type some bullcrap over there, and yeah, it's over.
Yeah. PBJ Time says, yo, Piers, what's your YouTube and coffee? How much does it cost to be a part of the live? Dude, to be a part of the live, it costs $75,000.
That's right. Piers gave me all of his family savings, bro.
He's like, here, man. Here, just put me on. I'm like, all right. No problem.
I gave him the bond to my house. I gave him everything.
Everything, bro. So, each time I'm in Gauteng, I go to his place.
Like, yo, open the door, man. I need some services. So yeah.
My channel is Attestation, bro. Attestation. I hope you find it. I can type it in the thingy. Let me type it for you.
Just type it down.
There you go. And then Nuketown says coffee is the black pill when it comes to this.
Oh well,
Yeah.
you know that's what they'll say.
Yeah.
But they just can't handle the truth, bro. Like you actually just gotta work, you know.
Lindo says there was another incident where a man gave a woman chest compression to save her life, and the lady sued him for a broken rib. Damn.
The nigga broke her ribs.
I guess when he was giving her compression.
You see, guys, let these women die. They don't want your help. They would rather die than you helping them. This is what they are showing us. How dare you save my life? I'm gonna charge you with harassment. How dare you save my life? You crushed my ribs. You know.
Dude,
They would rather die. Damn, man.
that's insane. That's actually insane. Like now, even if you're a doctor, you see someone dying, you just need to
walk
finish
away,
your
bro.
meal, go home.
Yeah,
Yeah, just
walk
go
away.
home. Leave them. Yo, that's insane. Black Swan says the issue with indulging in fantasy is that people can start creating a version of reality in their minds, which they can project onto the real world, often as a form of escapism or self-deception.
That's true.
The problem, though, is the real problem is that young people have not.
Been taught how to live in reality and what to take away from fiction. Like a lot of I have to say it's like, oh, coffee is really sexist. Nah, I'm not. It's just reality. Like I'll make the example with the crazy woman at my job. This woman is like, oh, I'm so tired of guys and whatnot, but I wish a rich man can come and give me everything. And I'm like, okay, you see this mindset, lady? I think I know where you got it from, TikTok. She's like, nah, I didn't. Then she sends me a TikTok video describing her worldview. 2 of them. And I'm like, this is the real issue. Now, most people just don't know what to take from fiction, right? Fiction's main objective is to tell you things in a metaphoric way about reality. That's the point of it. But people don't know how to extrapolate lessons from fiction. They'll literally believe Rapunzel is a real person and that they can be Rapunzel and stand up in a tower and wait for Prince Charming to be like, Rapunzel, Rapunzel, give me your braids so I can climb up to you, type thing. Like, no, absolutely not. So it's just a disaster, bro. Like, this fiction is great. It actually teaches us more about reality. It's just people don't know how to engage with it properly and what to take away from it.
Yep. Usually I say that good fiction isn't about the supernatural stuff. It's actually about the realistic stuff that are the undertones of the fiction stuff. Right? It's supposed to reflect reality, not sell you on something that doesn't exist. PBG Time says, so with all this talk about AI, there's a gaming company in Japan that forces applicants to draw in front of them to see if they don't use AI. What's y'all's opinion on that?
Yeah, I saw that. I think it's cool but temporary. You know, it could be a psyop as well because let's face it, we're not going back. It's a done deal, right? In the end, that AI can get things done is helpful, right? They should be using it for speed's sake. That let it do like a quarter of the tedious jobs, not to take up all the stuff or the majority of it, you know. But it's late.
Yeah, it's only a matter of time before someone's like, yeah, dude, you can draw. Okay, just come in. You don't have to take the test. Just come in. It's only a matter of time. LeMay says, never mind. They would just move to my state, just secede and become your own country. AI companies buying up the RAM. This RAM problem is really pissing me off, honestly.
Ish, bro.
It's annoying.
It's just
8 gigabytes
squeezing.
of RAM. You know how horrible it is to edit videos on 8 gigabytes of RAM?
Well, as somebody who had 4 gigs of RAM for years, I know. I know.
That's willpower. You know, nothing but willpower can get you through that.
Oh boy, like what I use for videos now is a flipping Microsoft Cloud cloud software, bro. It's so sad because it's helpful, but I know one day Microsoft won't be like, "Yo, you didn't pay, so we're locking this." Like, no, Microsoft, no. So yeah,
It's annoying because they are the companies that keep updating the requirements and making everything difficult to use in the first place.
exactly.
Now they're telling us, yeah, you can use this 32 gigabyte RAM software with 8 gigabytes. You always could. You just didn't do it because we told you to use 32 gigs of RAM. But you always could try it. And then you try to render something and it takes the whole day.
Yeah, unpleasant times await us, bro.
Like, as I'm building this new PC that I'm building now, I'm just focusing on trying to get 16 gigs of RAM. Like, I'm trying my best to
Now,
just
how in the
get.
world you gonna do that, bro?
I don't know. I have like my ways of cutting costs and getting things done because it's on my first rodeo. But I don't know. I have a time limit. Like I need to build it before the year ends because I know the moment the year ends, man, the things in circulation are just gonna get even worse. Usually, I try to get combo deals that try to make things cheaper, but it depends. You have to know what components to cheap out on and what components to not cheap out on, Like a power supply, you can't really cheap out on a power supply because the mileage on it is gonna like affect everything on your computer because everything on the computer runs from the power supply. So you definitely should not be cheaping out on that.
Oh, such complications. I hate this, bro. You see, this is why I told y'all that I don't want to be on YouTube, or maybe I don't know what, I don't even know if YouTube will still be around. But I honestly don't want to be doing all of this permanently, right? Because I know it will be taken away from us. There has to be an escape plan. Some people definitely are so far away from an escape plan that they don't even bother. They're like, bruh, I'm in a dungeon, dying here, accept it. There's no escape. For me, I can't accept it fully, right? I have to keep trying. I have to. That's why in February, y'all will see what I'm trying, right? Every single time here at Coffee Comics, the dude has been making experiments, collaborating with people, because I'm trying to make a real change, right? In my own life as well, but for the sake of the future of this community, of this craft. Because even the Japanese are jacked in the head now, right? Completely fried and baked. So I'm intentionally doing everything that I'm doing. It's with intention. It's not passive. I'm not passively living my life, right? And I think everybody got to look in that damn mirror and ask themselves, are you passively living your life? Because some people passively listen to what I say, right? And a lot of things just go over their head. And then 7 months later, they'd be like, I was thinking I should do this. Like, nigga, I said that 7 months ago. Now you thinking about it? Right? So people just gotta stop living so passively. Cause you're just gonna wake up one day and be like, damn, I could have had a chance, but I was sleepwalking because I was passive.
Yep. 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 Gotta wake up, people. Black Swan says, Pierce, how do you feel about working with coffee? Is it challenging or is it easy as milk and grandma's cookies?
Yeah, that's a good question. On the spot, bro.
Oh, it's so difficult. You have no idea, bro. Oh. Oh. My back is hurting right now as we speak, man. Oh, it's tough. It's tough. It's not for the weak. I'm just joking.
It's painful.
Oh man, I'm just joking, man. I'm just joking. It's chill, man.
Yeah, it's normal,
chill.
Right?
It's normal.
It's normal,
It's
bro.
normal.
These dudes thinking I'm a bloodthirsty, fire-breathing dragon. I mean, I can be, but I don't like doing that. You know, recently I really ain't telling dudes who did me wrong anything anymore. You do me wrong, I'ma let you think we're cool. If you honestly think, people think I'm retarded, that I'm not emotionally intelligent, nigga, I'm a flipping psychologist, right? I'm Socrates. So of course I know even what you're thinking, right? So I'm just gonna keep quiet. If I see any passive-aggressive behavior, I see a change in behavior and how you're communicating, I make notes. I'm like, oh, something has changed. I wonder what. But I ain't gonna ask no questions. Because I'm not the one who changed. They changed. Right? So I'm really not about chasing people and asking them, hey man, what's wrong, man? Things have changed. It's not the same, man. Nah, I'm leaving you alone. I'm leaving you alone.
Linda Gucci says, always funny to hear South African slang from the both of you. Like, yeah, you ish.
Ish, dog. It's tough, yes. It's tough, bro.
He says, especially when Coffee was explaining how his boss sister murdered her husband, there was a lot of slang there.
Ish, dog. Yeah, that was rough, bro. Like, she finished me, bro.
LeMay says, it is sad that the only thing they got from Rapunzel is the prince and not the part that her mom sold her daughter to the witch for some turnips from the witch, or that the prince became blind. What? I do not know the story that you're speaking of.
You know, I don't remember the plot in Rapunzel. I just remember Rapunzel, your hair. You know.
Me too, bro.
Yeah, like I don't think I actually watched the full movie of Rapunzel, to be honest. But hey, that right there is true. What he said, it's true. Like people take the wrong lessons. Honestly, they take the wrong ones and ignore the important stuff. So.
Exactly. Dude, that's crazy. Now I need to, like, you're making me feel like I know nothing about it. The only thing I know is the hair heals wounds and the hair's long. That's all I remember. Black Swan says, Coffee. Wavy said he's back because he's needed. Where'd he go? But where'd he go? We need that magazine. And then in quotes, he says, we're in this together.
Oh, damn. Hey, man, I don't know what's going on, bro. I don't want nobody pinning nothing on me, man. I don't know what's going on. I don't know, right? I'm sure he'll be back. Maybe he went to Japan already. I'm not sure, you know. But, yeah. I don't know.
That's the last one.
Hot damn, nigga putting me on the spot. Yeah.
Where's the magazine, bro?
Where's the magazine? I don't know, bro. Like, Amazon got things twisted, you know. I ain't handling operations there. So, who knows? But yeah. What were we talking about again before we read the comments?
We're talking about you people being happy with not owning anything.
Right. I think I think quite a few people kind of are because they believe this is normal, right? They believe, oh, you're not supposed to own anything. Owning something is a liability. And they're not really wrong at this point, right? The responsibility of ownership now, like owning a house, is severely underestimated. Severely underestimated, right? So, but that does not mean we should all just not own anything at all. I think the human being should assess what is worth owning in their own lives, you know, not to say that we all should just not own anything at all. So,
Yeah, I mean, I think ownership can lead to identity, don't you think?
how so?
Like, if I buy myself a comic book, right? Let's say I buy, my favorite Superman comic book is actually Kingdom Come. Have you read Kingdom Come?
I didn't read it, but I know it.
Yeah. So let's say I'm buying like a physical copy of Kingdom Come, right? By Alex Ross, I think that's the guy who made it, I think. And I'm reading this comic book, right? And I have it, and I love it, and it's mine. And I take the principles that I get from that comic book, or whatever that comic book is feeding me. Don't you think that the comic book becomes a part of me, like an extension of me? Because I'm so, um, what's the word? I can't find the words, but like, because I'm so enveloped in the comic books and the ideologies that the comic books feed me, and I become so attached to the comic book, right? And the comic books makes me, like the comic book makes me a better person, and everything I am, I kind of like owe it to them. Now I'm trying my best not to deify the comic book, but like
Go.
I'm trying to say that, don't you think that what I learned, like because I own the comic book, I can now go and be with other people and talk about the comic book and like kind of have the comic book as a part of my identity in a way. I'm trying to connect it and make it like in my brain. I'm trying to make you understand what I mean by part of my identity. But I guess I used the wrong thing by saying comic book, right? Let's say an Xbox, right? An Xbox. Yeah, an Xbox is a better example. Like, wouldn't you say that having an Xbox, right? Like the console itself, don't you think that would be part of my identity if I owned it and I felt like it was mine and I could like do whatever I wanted with it
Yeah, in that
because it's
case,
mine?
definitely. Um,
Yeah,
but that's still a theory
it
because,
is a theory for sure.
and that's the problem with modern life. You know, everything has become more theory than practicality. That's the problem, and this goes back to some of what I was saying that it's either cope or rope. Legit, bro. You trying to find the words shows that you're coping, right? It show
No,
you
listen,
almost
listen, listen,
deified the thing. Uh huh.
listen. You know how we were talking about how people with memberships don't own anything, like they have nothing to their name, right? They haven't bought any video games, they haven't bought anything because everything they consume is something that is basically lent to them, like they it's borrowed, right? So it's not theirs. So because they don't own anything, they have no attachment. Like it doesn't belong to them. It can be
Oh,
taken
okay.
away at any moment,
No
right?
attachment.
So it's not theirs.
Okay.
That's the point I was trying to make. The fact that when you have it physically, like it's yours. It's a part of you in a way, because it's like
You can
it's
fight
physically
for it.
yours.
You can fight for
Exactly.
it. You can
Yeah, but
treasure
when
it.
with the
Yeah.
whole membership thingy, and we're given so many things, Like, because the whole Game Pass thing, how they sell it to you is that you can get 5,000 games for $20 a month. You don't own all of those. You don't even own one of those games, let alone 5,000 of them, right? But because they sell you on the convenience, on the options, right? The variety, the choice of it. I say choice in quotation marks, like the choice of it. They make you believe that you're in control, right? Because it's up to you. You can choose out of the 5,000 for $20 a month. But if I buy one game and I play that game and it's mine and I own it, I have the physical, don't you think I would be more happy and like compared to someone who owns nothing?
Yeah, in
Especially in the
theory,
long run.
indeed, in theory, as somebody who owns the stuff he owns, the reality is that all the stuff I do own, I barely do use it. I like having it, I like staring at it, but if I don't actually use it, then it's like, do you really need it? Do you really need to own it type thing? In theory, man, I understand your point. And there was value indeed in owning stuff back then. But I think for some of us who have the mindset of old times, right? We're just noticing now that there's a paradigm shift, right? There's an evolution taking place. I said this before with the human brain, right? Where people are being conditioned to be used to a certain thing, whether it is intentional or not by the oligarchs, whatever, But ultimately, the truth of the matter is, in theory, it is a theory that in theory you'll be much happier in the long run. But I look at myself and the stuff that I own, the stuff that I saw some of this stuff coming, and I was like, let me make moves now type thing. And here I am spending most of my time drawing, you see, because the ultimate distraction for me, the ultimate refuge for me from the state of just being alive is drawing itself. And people should realize that you can own 10,000 items, right? Own all the consoles from the first one ever created till now. That doesn't mean you will be happy. That doesn't mean you're going to be distracted from the agony that is your life. It doesn't mean that. And if it doesn't mean that, then it doesn't mean anything to own anything. So what does it mean to be happy as a human being now? What does it mean in the long run to have anything of value? The truth of the matter is, we don't own anything and we never have, because we're all going to die, and everything that we do have, we leave behind. And some hunchback's going to take your stuff and sell it in the black market or set it on fire, right? Or your Neanderthal son or child is going to sell it at the school, whatever, or at the yard sale. Here's dad's stuff. I never understood the books he read. He was creepy. Look, bruh, if I die and my Berserk books are left here, you know what these niggas are gonna do. They were like, yo, this nigga, hey, he was reading, what is this, Berserk? Ah, look, a monster, it's raping someone. Ah, yo, so you don't understand, you niggas. That'd be my ghost like screaming, no, you messing me up, you don't understand, what are you gonna say at my funeral? Yeah, this one, hey, he was something else, man. Hey, he was reading crazy books, we had to bend them because type thing. So the truth of the matter is, we don't own nothing, y'all, and we never have and we never will. So that means happiness for a human being is being in a state of sustainable distraction. sustainable distraction. Because if you look at the monks, right, who lived like in the mountains, those dudes didn't own anything at all, right? But they sure as heck had a lot of peace of mind, right? Whatever they were doing, whatever drink or meditations they were doing, it was distracting them from their pitiful existence, right? So we are no different. Bill Gates can be in his mansion and go to Epstein's Island, you know, and have his fill. But he's having his fill because he's trying to distract himself from himself. Having 6,000 items in your house is not going to distract you from yourself. Only doing something will distract you from yourself. It's look at a river. A river is always flowing. Water that doesn't flow, that is always still, becomes polluted. The human being's no different. Not only must your body keep moving, you know, so that there's blood flow throughout your body, right? But your mind must keep moving also. Your mental state must also be moving. That's actually the key. Because this is how they get us, right? Oh, they're going to take everything from you. Oh, there's no point because you're not going to be able to own this, own that. It's a psyop in itself. It's a psyop, you know? Oh, you know, there's no point in dating. She's crazy. She's going to cheat on you, blah, blah, blah. You know, you don't own her. She won't do whatever the hell she wants, right? You just got to sustainably and healthily wise distract yourself and not be dependent on something that they can take away from you. We're dependent on all this technology. Sure, I'm drawing on the computer now, right? If this computer goes down and I need a new one and I can't afford it, I'm doomed. Am I? Not really. Because what does it mean? I can draw on paper. Well, paper's unaffordable. It actually is unaffordable right now, which is crazy. A damn pencil is unaffordable right now. So does this mean I'm doomed? No. There's sand outside and a stick, you know? So every single day when the wind comes, it washes the canvas spank new, and I can do something new and spend the whole day drawing something on the sand. And y'all can say that is peak poverty, right? I say it's peak freedom. Now, I don't want to purposely go draw on sand, but I'm saying that remember that there's nothing you can do about it also. From the paper going up, the computer prices going up, there's nothing you can do about it. But what you can do is just focus what you can keep doing, which is moving, which is drawing, which is creating, whether on paper or on sand.
Well, that's a very life and death approach perspective to it.
Yeah.
You said you have a bunch of comic books, but you don't read them. You just look at them from time to time. I also think that is part of the problem. Why aren't you reading the comic books that you bought?
Because I read them already. No, I read them already. I read them so many times. Got a whole shelf of manga and comics that I've read. You know, I have my consoles from the PS2 over there. I played those games 10 times over. You know, I still got my PSP. Trust me, there are days where I have an itch to just open an old manga. I open it and I'm like, whatever. Do you see?
You're like, whatever?
I'm like, whatever, because I've had too much of it. But you want to know what I haven't had enough of? Drawing, right? Because at the end of the day, playing a game or reading something, that is consumption. That is consumption. There needs to be production, right? I mean, some people will get to the state I'm in right now where you just can't distract yourself by consuming anymore. Your best distraction now is doing something. David Goggins runs 400 miles. He's distracting himself from himself, breaking his legs. He's probably won't die on the road. And he'll be like, stay hard as he dies, you know? So I'm like, I understand you, Goggins. I understand we're all running from something. And you can read Berserk 4,000 times. You're not going to be able to read it the 4,001 time. You're not. You're going to be sick and tired of it, bro. It's like eating the same pizza from the same pizza shop for 10 years straight. Eventually, you're going to lose your damn mind and be like, I don't even want to see another pizza slice right now. Right? That's how it is.
Understandable.
Yeah.
Understandable. Me, I read my manga. Like I lose power a lot more than a lot of people, I guess, because of the area that I live in. So a lot of the time, I mean, 3 weeks ago, I didn't have power for like a week, right? And what I was doing was reading my manga. Reading it motivates me to draw, and I just start drawing stuff. I start practicing my perspective. I start doing stuff because of the stuff that I have. I start to read. Like I do those things, I engage with them, I interact with them. And they give me like a sense of identity, a sense of purpose, right? Well, not purpose in the grand scheme of things, but purpose on my production, right? On my projects. Like when I read my manga, I feel like, I can do this. I draw. I actually don't have anything else to do. I don't have electricity, right? So that's how I feel. Well, that's what I meant when I meant like they give you a sense of identity. Like even with simple things like my PC, I'm very proud of my PC. Like I built it, right? It gives me a sense of identity. I am very much one of those toxic, elitist PC bros that you see on the internet that are always like, PC's better, bro. Why are you buying a PlayStation or an Xbox? I'm very much one of those guys, but not toxic in the sense of like, yeah, don't buy a PlayStation or whatever. But it gives me a sense of purpose because I see something I built from the ground up using parts I scoured from all over. Right? It makes me feel like, hey, my name is Piers. I build computers. You know, my name is Piers. I own a Tokyo Ghoul Volume 2. I read from time to time when there's no power. That's what I meant by it gives you identity. Instead of like having all my manga on my phone, and then when the power goes out, fuck am I doing? Right? I mean, I can draw, but until when? Like, what am I gonna be using as the fuel that I need? Because at the point I'm at right now in my artistic journey, I'm not at the point where I can draw fluidly with no references. Right? So I need some external forces to help me create something that I can be proud of. Because if I'm drawing, if I have no power, first of all, I'm already demoralized, right? Because I have no electricity, which is everything I do is around electricity. So I'm gonna need some external power to draw, and I use the comic books, right? So if I don't have the comic, if I don't have any external power on top of being demoralized from a lack of electricity, what I'm drawing is gonna be shit. And then I look at it, and then I'm gonna be like even more demoralized. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, and I'm gonna be like, I don't want to draw because I can't draw. I don't have the skill or the capacity to draw without any external forces yet. So now I'm gonna even get more demoralized.
Right. In your
So
case.
even if the
Yeah.
what?
No, I was gonna say
No, I
in
was
your
gonna
case.
say
Oops. Let me just say, in your case, you have assessed your circumstance very well, and you've built up the self-awareness of like, this is what I need to keep doing what I like to do at a sustainable level, which is very important.
Yeah. Now, I mean that is true. I mean, the normal person probably doesn't even have as much outages as I have. I mean, even if I try to explain it to them, they're probably gonna be like, "What? They don't. They can't fathom it. They can't literally form it in their brain because it's such a normal thing to have electricity these days, right? But where I live, the block where I live, bro, it's crazy, right? So obviously, my surroundings need to support my circumstance. That's why I will have a PC. I will have hard drives. I will have a laptop because I know that electricity might go out at any time. My phone is literally always like I never have space on my phone because I always have manga, comic book, movies, shows on my phone because I know that at any time the power will die.
Yeah.
Even tomorrow, I'm gonna have a power outage. There's a power outage scheduled for 5 hours, bro. From 5 to 10, I will not have electricity. And I'm always prepared for that. Especially in the nighttime, because then I can't even draw or read a physical book. Literally need the screen. Especially if I can't sleep because I have insomnia, right? I can stay up for hours without even drinking coffee. I'm just like that. So I need something to watch, to read on my phone, anything. So, but you say you don't interact with your belongings. In fact, you view it to the point where you're like, when I'm dead, people are gonna criticize my bones because I have Berserk and the horses raping Farnese, right?
Yeah.
That's how far you're thinking. I'm not thinking that far, bro. I'm thinking about tomorrow. I'm gonna have an outage. That's how far I'm thinking.
Yeah, nah, I hear you. I like that's why I'm saying there be levels to this, y'all. Y'all will get to my point, my level eventually, if ever, and you're gonna see that okay, nigga had a point. I remember was it Sunday? I think it was Sunday. Came back from work and it was raining, power went out. Came back home, everything dark. But I was like, I knew it because on Sundays when I solidified this deal I made for February, and I'm like, hooray, this is gonna be great. It might fail, but if it doesn't fail, everything's gonna be all right. But then I was like, nigga, you know better than to celebrate to this degree. You know something's gonna happen. I'm like, yeah, good point. I didn't even take 30 minutes, bro. Power went out. And then I'm sitting in the dark, giant roaches appearing out of nowhere, bro. I was like, man, look at me. I'm a nigga sitting in the dark with roaches running around, bro. I don't even know where they come from because I keep my place spotless, right? And though I was like, you know what? It's fine because this literal darkness ain't gonna be it forever. If this thing works out for me, never again will I sit in the dark like this fighting with cockroaches because I'll be able to afford solar panels and stuff like that. That light, right, of the future, of something to look forward to, illuminated the entire room where I could sit there in silence and be like, I'll be all right because soon all of this will end. Might not, but if it does, the probability of it ending is just enough to not make a nigga be demoralized even when he's in the dark, But at the end of the day, there definitely are levels to this, So
Yeah, that's true. Let me read some of the comments. Okay, PVJ Time says, what's y'all's advice on promoting on social media? I'm completely burnt out on Facebook and posting in groups that encourage it. I plan on getting back to IG and Twitter, though I'm not too thrilled about Twitter.
honestly, it's very rare to have good reception on Facebook. So if you do get good reception on Facebook, I would say keep doing it, but just make sure it's not your family and friends liking your stuff, right? Saying, nice, bro, so proud of you, yay, cookies, right? Because those people ain't gonna buy your product, right? They just supporting you because, like, oh, look, Jimmy's trying. Oh, let's give him a like type thing. Those Facebook groups, most of them are useless. I would say the best place for social media promotion is YouTube and Twitter. Now, Twitter is toxic as a mud, right? Ultra toxic, man. They want to come after you, but it is actually the most direct place that you can be on to actually get your stuff seen. It's the most direct. So if you are willing to take the punches on Twitter, then you can get something. But just understand that if you go through the Twitter route, you cannot play safe. You have to be going there with the intention to piss a multitude of people off and generate traction from that. But then they could butcher you, completely dox you, and all that. So there's that to worry about also.
Yeah, very high risk, high reward.
Yep. So.
And then, yeah, it's quite a bit of comments. Black Swan says, everyone who says money isn't important, have they ever actually had enough to truly make that claim?
Never. They clearly didn't. Let me tell you all a story about what I learned about money this year, right? So I did some accounting of all my spendings this year. And there was a lot of money spent, Piers. If I told you how much money, you'd be like, nigga, what? What were you doing? Were you high? Nigga, you crazy? You know? But all that money I did spend was intentional. Because I told myself, I want to know what it feels like to be a person who can spend their money without worrying about how much something costs, right? So now bear in mind, y'all, I'm not rich, and of course, most of the cash I be getting is mostly actually through Patreon, because my job don't pay that much. So I was like, okay, this is a lot of money you spent. So within my circumstance, the money that I spent is a lot. But what I learned was, if you don't spend the money, you're going to lose the money. And not just because the banks are going to take it from you or be stolen by Microsoft per se, but you're going to be passive in how you spend the money, and then you won't realize what happened to it, right? So in other words, you're going to lose the money. People who do say money is not important, most of them definitely never had enough money for it to matter or to make a difference. For me though, the relationship I have with money now, I'm like, I see. Money has to constantly be moving as well, right? It has to be flowing. Money is like blood. Money is like rivers. It has to consistently flow, right? Because if it doesn't, it gets corrupted, it gets stolen, it gets misused, and all of that. So I would say, is money important? Only if you know what to do with it. That's it. Because some people think, oh, money's just to buy happiness or whatnot. Nah, you need to know what to do with it. And in order to know what to do with it, you have to build a proper relationship with the money, and everything has to be rooted in your circumstance as to like, okay, how much money is needed in this particular circumstance type thing. So yeah, that's what I learned about that money this year. Very good lessons.
You know, I agree with that wholeheartedly, man. I do also believe that money should flow, especially to people who don't have like a large sum of it. Like when you get money, like in bits and pieces, especially if it's like not a stable, income, it should always be constantly flowing, especially for people who have never had a lot of money before. When you start to get money, it can easily be misused or corrupted, as you say. And not a lot of people know, but I don't blame them, because if you've never had money before, it's difficult to make smart choices with your money because you've never had money. Yeah. It's just sad that most people have to learn through mistakes. They just have to. They won't learn through advice or, caution, right? Cautionary tales. It's very difficult for some. It takes a very diligent person to understand what a cautionary tale tells you, right? Especially when they don't have experience. Because if you tell someone about money and they don't have money, immediately they have a bias. that, oh, you can talk because you have money. I don't have money. So it's a whole topic on its own. So let me just read some more comments. The PBG Time says, y'all gonna see that new Street Fighter movie?
I saw the trailer. It looks really good, man. Like, was some good casting there. I'm not gonna
Oh, they
watch
dropped the
it,
trailer?
but yeah, there's a trailer. I'm not gonna watch it, but it does look pretty good.
That's interesting. I'll check out the trailer then later. I didn't know there was a trailer. Lockhart says Facebook seems to have a bigger range in terms of exposure, though. From my experience, no other social media comes close.
Yeah, that's always, you know, in your experience. In my experience, Facebook was just a disaster, you know. So if you're capitalizing on it, definitely keep using it. But for some people, it just ain't it.
Yeah. Black Swan says, after you went in on martial arts and Pink Bird, then boys went silent. I just checked his page. He deleted his videos.
Oh, that's another win for the coffee. Yeah, putting these niggas out of commission. We need a damn soundtrack for this celebration. Where my music at? That's right, you Pink Bird son of a sucker. Drop dead nigga. Yeah, right? You can't handle this caffeine. I put you out of commission. I'ma put all y'all haters out of commission. You ain't got no work, you ain't got no product, you ain't got nothing. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about, man. That's some testosterone flowing right now. Pulling these niggas out of line. Yeah, out of commission. That's what I'm talking about. Where my music at? Which song should I put?
Luck asks PBJ Time, what's causing the burnout? And then Linda Guter says, you'll own nothing and be happy with memberships and subscriptions.
That's what they claim. But hey, the Gen Alphas and some Gen Zers, they happy because actually it's their mom paying for the subscription, right? Bruh, I know a dude, this guy my age, man, and he be thinking like he's all that, right? But he ain't got no job. He be buying liquor with his mom's money, and he always bragging about, yeah, man, you know, I don't like pirates in movies, bro. I'd rather stream, like, legitimately or go to the cinema. And I'm like, bro, you talking as if it's your money that you're actually using to bruh. And this nigga thinking he's like something special or important. I just couldn't believe it. So he is happy, right? He's very happy. And I'm like, he's happy because mama paying. But the day mama retires and her pension is stolen, I just wonder what's going to happen. I just wonder.
Oh my god, bro. You know, as a guy who likes movies and shows a lot, right? Even when I go to the theater, like the cinema, I do not go there because I'm telling myself that, oh yeah, I'm supporting Warner Bros. Or I'm supporting Disney, right? I never tell myself that because when I go to the movies, usually it's just because I want to spend some time with my bros, right? Or like a family member. It's like an outing because after that we usually go get some food. It's like you know, an experience. It's never really about the movie.
Right.
So I never understood people who are like, yeah, I want to do it legitimately. Like, why?
It's like a badge of honor for them. It's like, dude,
Like,
you're a damn...
are the movies that good? Bro, movies haven't been good for a while now.
It's not that even, bro. It's just a form of virtue signaling that I am better than you because my mom pays for everything I watch, unlike you, Coffee. Okay, but if I wanted to stream, I'd pay for it myself. Like, it's bruh, a lot of niggas here, if they knew how much cash I spend the right way, and then how much cash I'll make back because I know how to generate cash, they'd probably get me assassinated out of hate. Damn it. Like it's really his money after all. Like, yeah, nigga. Like I be handling a lot of things. Oh man, you think you're better than us? Yeah, I do. I do. My mama ain't paying my subscription. So
Yeah, that is insane. It's not even something that you can flex about, bro.
at all, bro. At all. Like screw these niggas, man.
Black Art says it's always the broke guys who say money isn't important. Law. That saying is premium cope.
Always, always. And so, indeed, the happy ones, are the broke ones who never had money, right? Because somebody else is paying for their membership. Like this is one girl I know. It was her birthday today, and she had to go buy cake so other people at her house can eat the cake, even though it's her birthday. I'm like, wait, you wanna go buy cake for these niggas? But it's your birthday. Why don't they buy it? Oh, they're unemployed. I'm like, okay, are they gonna do anything for you? Well, they posted pictures, and I was like, you enabling this behavior. You keep supporting these man children, and you're not making it clear that, look, you need to contribute as an adult. Stop being comfortable with what you don't own, right? I know we spoke about the ownership thing, but stop being comfortable with what you didn't contribute to, type thing. So,
Yeah.
it's terrible.
That is insane, man. Looks like a lot of people have bought onto the whole membership thingy, doing stuff for validation, doing stuff for people for no reason.
It's them
Just
young
having
bucks.
entitlement of things that aren't even yours. It's crazy.
That they had no contribution to.
Comic Book Muscle says, you don't own land, home, businesses. This is how I view it. Easier to control the masses. We tell you when you can eat, where you can sleep, the clothes you can wear.
Yeah, just like feudal times. Legit, nothing has changed, y'all. Like nothing. So I don't know why people are even spazzing out. Oh, we'll never have anything. You never had anything, right? Some boomers be like, oh, they're gonna create new psyops and false flags, and that's gonna lead to martial law. I'm like, wait, martial law? You mean the stuff that happened in COVID? Wasn't that martial law? They locked our asses up in the house, had drones and military on the street, right? Remember that, Piers? Remember for the first time seeing the South African army on the street?
Bro, I remember that.
That was the first time I saw a South African soldier, bro. Right? Them niggas couldn't even walk right. Those fat mamas coming out of the tanks. I'm like, what the hell's a fat mama gonna do to me? She can't even run, I could hijack the tank if I wanted to. But ultimately, the whole world was under martial law. And I'm like, how do people forget that we already went through the worst thing you could possibly imagine, which is martial law and government control? It already happened. They put some needle up in you, They said, hey, leave your job if you don't want to comply. It already happened. So humans really forget too easily, man. It hasn't even been a decade and dudes forgot. Like, give me a break.
Yeah. Time moves fast, bro. Time is like... These days, actually, time just is an illusion, I guess. People forget too easy. I mean, people forget every year.
They do, but that shows you that indeed they were living passively. What were they hoping for? What were they waiting for? If time was supposed to move slower, why? What were you trying to preserve? Do you even know? Like, you see, they don't actually even know. what they were trying to preserve. Why do you want it? Why did you want to stay in those times? What about it was so proper? Ah, yeah.
I, Luck Art says Coffee would cook with voice acting. And then he said, I think that's more to do with the groups you join, bro. Somehow I've never come across any of those in the groups I'm in. Best just avoid groups like those completely. Yes, such groups are very common, but there are several safe spaces too. I think it's talking about the Facebook groups.
No, that's good. I remember drawing a Christian art group. It was a disgrace. That place was dead. Random dudes would post one picture for Jesus every 2 years. And it was a comic book one. Then I lost it. I'm like, Jesus would be ashamed of all of you right here doing such bare minimum effort in your work. And suddenly the whole place became alive. Who are you? Oh, are you God's messenger? Oh, wow, we didn't know. Well, look at him. Is he Elijah? Was he sent? Suddenly they're making fun of me. I'm like, wait, guys, y'all mad because I'm telling you the truth? I thought the truth would set you free, right? What's going on here? If anything, I suppose Jesus did send me here, that y'all are lazy and all hell's breaking loose. I exposed the demons up in y'all. How dare you? Let's see your own work then. You can't do any better. So I showed my own work. Half of them went silent, right? They went silent. I'm like, what's going on, y'all? Well, say something. They, went silent. Others, one guy was like, okay, fine. It's pretty good, but you didn't have to be so mean. I'm like, I'm not mean. I'm telling the truth. You guys you're not working hard. You're not trying. What are you actually trying to achieve? Is what you're doing even intentional? They never thought about it, So I always encountered toxic groups on Facebook. And that's why I'm never going back there.
And then PVJ Time says, I guess I haven't found it yet. I'm mostly in black-driven, blurred groups. What's a blurred?
You're mostly in nigga groups?
Luck says, well, you found your problem. Black nerds don't support each other properly. I always avoid those. They're somehow always debating on irrelevant stuff. Best to join more public and diverse groups. Also, a blurred is a black nerd.
A blurred? Really? Oh, snap. Oh, well, that's atrocious, bro.
So are you telling me that nerds are white people?
Well, for the longest time, don't you think that was the case?
I don't know, man. The problem is, if you say, black nerds, that means you're saying that nerds are inherently white people.
Well, at a certain time, I would say so. Because I never considered myself a nerd. I was too awkward, even though I liked, because a nerd is a academic type. A geek is actually what we're talking about, right? So I was not a nerd in the sense that I was an academic know-it-all, but I was a geek. But did I identify as a geek at the time? No, right? There was great discomfort in identifying as that, being proud of it at an open level, because you'd be seen as a dork. You'd be seen as somebody who's still a child. Like, oh, look, you still like Dragon Ball, haha. I remember one Indian guy, when we were in high school, or was it after? I think it was in high school. And he asked me, hey man, you still like Dragon Ball? I'm like, yeah. And then he laughs, like, haha, I quit. He said it as if he was telling me he quit smoking, bro. Like, what? Like, okay, you quit. Okay. But the fact is, he tried to mock me, right? That I'm still watching it. I'm still a fan of it. So it's insane. Like, I quit. Like, dude, all right, that's you. That's a shame though, but okay.
That is insane. I know something similar happened to me because I used to, in primary school, I used to be friends with a couple of, well, yeah, friends, I guess, with a couple of guys, and we used to like anime and talk about it. But they were bullied for kind of like liking anime, right? Me personally, I've never been bullied, so I don't know what that's like. But
Damn.
they used to be bullied for it, and then I think at the beginning of high school, they kind of switched up their whole personality. Like they also quote unquote quit anime, and then but by the end of high school is when anime was starting to become cool a little bit. So now they were trying to like swim their way back into the pool that was anime kids. It was so funny, man.
Yeah, they pulling up with that Megan Thee Stallion fake fan garbage. You know, like, I've always been a fan. Like, no, you haven't. Shut up.
Yeah, bruh. So yeah, no, I get it when you say geek and nerd. Nerd is more of an academic thing, I guess.
But honestly, I would not consider myself a geek or a nerd right now. You know, at some point, we all supposed to transcend phases that we're in as we grow older. We're supposed to. But many people aren't doing that anymore. They can't do it. Their circumstance or their environment doesn't allow them or doesn't need them to grow up. And what does it mean to grow up now anyway? For the longest time, what it meant was responsibility. You know, you're now responsible for more things. It went hand in hand with your age, right? With your age, that by this age, you should be able to handle 1, 2, and 3. But now, whether you're ready or not to handle 1, 2, and 3, you find yourself just stuck, still working at Wendy's and playing in the backyard because you can't afford a better place. So, yeah, it's a situation that we're in.
Yeah. Black Swan says that power goes out. That power goes out should give you plenty time to practice drawing manga or looking for ways to make money. I'll buy you a how to draw manga book if you want.
Oh yeah, now that's a positive way to look at it, right? That
Very positive.
it ought to give people some time to self-reflect, you know?
Yep, very nice of you, Black Swan. Luck says, with those people tend to focus more on what the groups are actually about. As a creator, I'd recommend creating your own profile, also a creator's profile people can follow.
Okay.
I think that's also a good idea. And then Saga the Kawaii Killer. Damn. Saga the Kawaii Killer says, made 2 books. 2. Is he talking to you?
Huh?
Or is he saying he made 2 books? Not sure. And then Luck says, blurred is probably a slang. First time I'm hearing of it too. Yeah, man, I've never heard that before. I remember trying to join a group recently. The membership question was if I accepted Goku as my lord and personal savior. I was like, heck no, got out of there. Yeah.
Damn, bro. You laughing at the nip.
Did you hear what this guy said, bro?
Didn't he say that's what he did back then?
No, he's saying I remember trying to join a group recently. The membership question was if I accepted Goku as my lord and savior.
Oh, damn. Okay, yeah, that's next level right there.
Oh man, God T says shooting anime like smoking is wild, bruh.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Sage the killer, the kawaii killer says, I meant that in a good way. I'm saying coffee made more effort than people that complain. Oh,
That's right.
yeah, sure. That's the last comment.
Well, yeah. What was the other thing we talking about before you read it again? I think it was still the own nothing, you'll be happy stuff, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
bro, I see you making like 7 hour streams nowadays, man.
Bro, I have transcended, dog.
Hey, hey, hey.
I have transcended, bro. Like, I ain't playing no
Yeah,
games.
might as well be a Twitch streamer now, bro. 7 hours?
You know, I wish Twitch actually supplied that money like that, but it doesn't. So I was in the zone. And this is the goal. Think about it. People will be like, hey, yeah, I want to draw manga as a career. Can you sit for 7 hours or more and draw? The answer
I mean,
probably is no for some people, you know.
if it's just drawing, I think I can do it. 7, 8 hours just drawing. I've done it before. I can do it. But like streaming, talking to people, drawing. Usually when I'm drawing, I'm very quiet, bro. I like the only sounds actually I don't make any sounds. I just listen to stuff. Like I listen to a podcast or I listen to music. Like usually really long things that make me lose track of time. And then I just draw for like long periods of time. But like being live requires so much attention. You give the audience attention. You're talking, you're doing so much while you're drawing, bro. You have transcended.
Indeed, bro. I was built for this. That's why that damn hunchback pink bird deleted all his garbage. Even what's his name, Sinverse, deleted that video about me. Cause now nobody got ammo on me now. It's like, guys, I have transcended now. I'm beyond Super Saiyan 1 now. So next time mother suckers wanna be like coffee this, coffee that, yeah, you really gonna have to think twice now. Yeah. So
Plague, Plague 5547 says, giving money to coffee is like putting it in a shredder.
oh, somebody jealous. Why? It's because you don't have money to give, you broke ass mother effer. Oh, that's a damn shame. We got somebody who mad that there are people giving me the money because I provided a service. I offered something new to think about, right? Something this broke hater cannot do. You cannot offer anyone anything. You can't even offer yourself a damn drink because you can't afford it. Mama gotta buy it for you, right? It is such a shame that such losers still continue to congregate here and try to convince other people what to do with their money. Money they wish they had. Sorry, bro, but maybe if you had the money, you would have given it to me because I know exactly what I was going to do with it. I was going to do something better with it because clearly you don't know what you're doing, right? You know what you're doing, man.
Black Swan says, coffee, what's the benefits of that lemon turmeric special blend you be drinking?
Uh, it decreases inflammation a great deal. I've noticed my inflammation levels have increased rapidly in the last couple of weeks. I think most of the food just got really poisoned, you know. And I was telling Piers earlier that there's a cucumber in the fridge that's been here for 3 weeks and it hasn't gone bad yet. So these new GMOs, my body's reacting to it negatively now. Even though I mostly be eating salads and vegetables, it's all GMO garbage, man. So like my body just gets inflamed. Um, Parts of your body swell, even my legs swell. You know, it's an allergic reaction to the food. This is a problem. So by drinking the lemon and the turmeric, it decreases the effects of the inflammation. I don't even I'm drinking it because I don't have a choice. Because inflammation that isn't dealt with, yeah, down the line, it's gonna cause some serious problems. So
Yep, yep. Eating is very important, and the things that we eat are like so bad, man.
yeah, most people ain't gonna make it to 40, bro, because all this poison. Like they just not.
Yeah. Like Art says, a lot of folks in the indie industry are too delusional. Someone told me he's going to become the next Oda and Kishimoto.
And I bet you ain't got. He doesn't have one chapter completed. Not even one.
Most likely. Plague. This guy, he says Coffee was losing sleep over Jay Sinner. Who's Jay Sinner?
That's Sinverse. How the hell do I lose sleep over someone who ain't got no product? Someone who's clinically retarded? What makes you believe that I can lose sleep over a broke ass retard who doesn't know what to do with himself? How could you ever think that? Are you as jacked in the head as Sinverse? How is that possible? 10,000 views he got. What was the return of investment? Nothing. That's why he deleted the video. Like, what dumb shit is this? You know? And this is the indie space for you. Dudes are going to tell you how you're feeling, right? And not assess the reality of things. Like, can't you see I'm too busy to care about what some retard thinks? What's he doing right now? For all we know, he's probably at the asylum, mental asylum, or he decided to jump off a bridge, right? While I'm still working, you're just there stroking it, right? You got 2 tabs open, gooning, right? You got a liquor bottle on the side and a jar of Vaseline on your desk, and your other hand is holding the mouse or the keyboard typing the bullshit. And I'm working. This is crazy, man. But oh well. Oh well.
Kaito says, putting money into copy reviewing my manga for 6 chapters was the best thing I did for improving my work.
Thank you. An honest opinion from a customer, right? But somebody gonna say, nah, he paid him. He paid him to say that. Like, keep coping, y'all. Keep coping. And all of y'all who who be hate, where's your product? Where's the evidence that what you say is right? Where is the evidence? Prove me wrong instead of crying about it, right? Because until you show me some product, you ain't got anything to say. You ain't got no stake in the game. So.
Yep. Lindo says, Piers, the video on the importance of literacy, will it be among the videos to be released soon? Yeah, it will be. I mean, some of the stuff that I already recorded, I noticed that are horrible recordings, lots of background noises, some of the audio quality is bad, that's why I haven't been posting as much. The ones that I released the past week are like the best ones I could find from the recordings I did a long time ago. So I pretty much have to re-record a lot of videos. So probably it will be released soon. Don't worry, sir. I got you. New Life to Chew says, Holy Reach. I guess it's talking about the plague guy. Luck Art says, told him it doesn't work like that. He asked me why I don't dream. This dude hasn't drawn a single chapter, by the way, and is stuck in essay to begin with.
Oh no, that was good. I knew it, but I didn't know a nigga was stuck.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah. I knew that nigga ain't got no product. And he rotting in the jungle.
Why can't you dream coffee?
Oh yeah. Yeah. That was a good one, man.
Oh man. Lux says, ignore the hunchbacks. They'll leave when they're tired. Empty vessels make the most noise, not worth the attention.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore this guy's comments anyway.
You can just delete him, bro. Remember, you moderator. We ain't got time for no retarded niggas up in here.
LeMay says, true, I am developing new allergies. I used to be able to eat seafood and bananas. I can't use Band-Aids anymore. My eye got swollen after eating ice cream. Damn, not the ice cream.
Dude, not the ice cream, man. Ah, dude.
You can't even indulge in ice cream?
Now, that just ain't fair. Like, when are we gonna get our pitchforks, people? Like, we can't let Bezos and them get away with all the good stuff. Come on. Yeesh.
Yo, that's crazy. Ice cream. Oh, man. Let me read. Saga the Kawaii Killer says, oh no, not the Vaseline. Don't shake my hand.
Yeah, bro, and nigga ain't gonna wash his hand even.
Black Swan says, when can we get a video with everyone in Coffee Originals? And then he says, in quotes, we're in this together.
Oh, hot damn. Hey, man, I don't know. You know? I don't know. I'm doing videos with people who want to be here. You know?
Oh, my God.
Who paid the $75,000 as well. So.
Hey, where's the answers, Coffee? Where's the video? We're in this together. You made promises.
Oh, damn. Hey, man. It ain't me. It ain't me.
New Life to Choose says, especially with the pseudo preacher vibe he trying to sell with all the exaggeration and metaphors to make up for not being able to retort against any flack he gets. What are you talking about?
Yeah, what is he talking about? Sounds like
I
a
have
hater.
no idea. Okay, and then he also says, so the dude who makes fun of people wasting away behind keyboards is sucking mods on people who challenge his stances, seeking mods. Oh, they're talking about you, bro.
Oh. Did anyone challenge my stance on anything, or was it bro losing sleep over Sinverse? How's that a challenge of my stance? See, another retard, right? Another retard who's got no product, who got that jar of Vaseline on his desk right now, right? Like, what? Look at these people, man. They're so brain dead that they can't see how bankrupt they are. In their they have no arguments. You know, always gotta be a personal attack. I attack you based on what you claim. You claim to draw, right? And I don't see product. I will attack you because you're lying. You're lying. I'm drawing right now, right? Look how far I've come, right? Look how far I've come, man. You can't. This mother sucker who hating me right now, you can't draw like this, right? You don't draw at all, right? Where's your product? Where are your fans? Where's your channel? Nowhere, bro. So yes, I am gonna ban retards who just come here and go, oh, bro, you're just mad. Oh, mad at what? At the fact that y'all are liars? I'm not gonna be mad at that. I got over it. So I'm good. Piers, ban that mother effer. He's too retarded, bro.
I Sage the Kawaii Killer says, really hurts those who can't accept the truth. He here wasting time hating and in the comments rather than doing something better. Stop hating, bro.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then Black Swan says, what do you think about the idea of making a manga magazine but not caring about making money? Is that the mentality of a rich man?
Ish. Yeah, that's the mentality of the brokest man alive. A magazine, you gotta make that money, right? The intention has to be, hey, with a magazine, we can get all kinds of different eyes coming in because we got different titles in the magazine. So we can probably generate a lot of money. That should be the point, you know? So anybody say, I'm making it just for the heck of it, yeah, well, they're not serious.
Yeah, like, what is the goal, Black Swan? What is the goal?
Oh no! Before you even say it, I think I already know.
What?
I know what you're laughing at. But go ahead and say it. Go ahead and say it. Let me see if I was right.
Black Swan says we're in this together.
Yeah. I knew it. I knew it. I don't know. I don't know, man. Like every customer and supporter deserves to be upset with the lack of delivery and transparency with this magazine situation. But thank goodness I ain't in charge of all of that. So it ain't my fault, you know. I'm just putting it out there.
We demand answers, man.
Oh, now I'm getting heat. And the HR office, I don't even know if it's open right now. So it ain't me. Or the admin, it ain't me. Oh boy.
Hey, he's saying he bought both copies, bro. Just saying, he bought both copies.
Yeah, that is a true supporting customer. Customer wants more product. Product ain't coming. People be mad. They deserve to be mad. So, yeah.
This guy kills me. Y'all guys better answer this guy, bro. He's a supporting customer, okay? He deserves the answers. Where the hell is Young Wavy?
I don't know, bro. Maybe you went to Japan by now. I ain't sure.
That's the last comment.
Ay, caramba. Well, hopefully he heard this one as to like, yo, where's the product? So, yeah, we'll see when it comes out, y'all. I ain't in charge of that. That ain't my department. You know.
Let me just wait. Black Swan says I bought both copies and he deleted me from Instagram.
This is one angry customer, man.
How did he delete you from Instagram?
I think he means unfollowed.
Oh.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know what be going on.
LeMay says Pierce. That's all he says. What's up, LeMay? And Black Swan says that's support right there. Oh, my man. They doing you dirty, bro. Zach Berry says yearly shonen wavy. Oh my god.
Oh man. Yeah, man, this is a grill session up in here. I haven't laughed this much, I don't know in how many years, bro. Like, damn, y'all got me rolling, right? So, I chihuahua. Yeah.
Oh my god. Yearly show? Yearly? Yo. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Even Togashi drops a few chapters every year.
Ah, damn. Yeah, if Togashi is ahead of us, the young people, yeah, you know it's a problem.
Oh man. LeMay says, what about mine's up top? What about yours? What do you mean? Did you also get unfollowed, LeMay? What's going on? Comic Book Muscle says Black Swan is a dram farmer. Show receipts.
Oh snap.
Black Swan says receipts. My word is good, homie.
Trust me, bro.
Yeah, trust me, bro. Oh man, Kaido says, "Bro, I'm working out and almost dropped the bar. The barbell, homie. You're cracking me up."
Yeah, you gonna get somebody killed, Zach. Huh, Black Swan? Oh man.
I got it. And then LeMay says, does an MC require a certain amount of aura first chapter, especially if you aren't writing a true zero to hero story, but a rookie striving to defeat a lesser god?
I would say he just needs relatability. That's the first thing he needs. Long before aura. Relatability.
Yeah, I would say your main character needs to have a question. Just from like a writing standpoint, like especially in the first chapter, like needs to have a question, man. If you think about all the great stories, like let me make an example with shows, right? Pilots, they all have a question, like a question, whether it's philosophical, practical, it doesn't matter. It needs to be a question that the audience can also ponder on as the episode goes on till the very end, where you slightly answer the question, not wholeheartedly, right? So I don't know about aura though. That is a new concept that I'm not familiar with.
You've never heard of that thing, aura farming?
I've heard about it, but I don't think writers do it intentionally. Because most of the clips I've seen of people talking about aura farming, it's things that happened so long ago. Like, when I talk about Piccolo aura farming, you think, like, Akira Toriyama was thinking about aura farming when he was writing Piccolo?
Yeah, definitely not.
Exactly. So, I don't know how to, like, see anything about that from a writing standpoint.
Now, you don't need aura farming, bro, unless you're trying to appeal to the brain-dead people who love Jujutsu Kaisen for exactly just that, aura farming. You just need relatability.
Yeah. Comic Book Muscle says, alright, I'll take your word, because this is the internet. Black Swan says, don't take my word, just don't be a DR. What's a DR? A doctor?
I don't know. Never heard of that one before. DR.
Yo, there's a guy whose username is "Why are you like this?" and he says, "This art is genuinely awful. Coffee colors are terrible. I draw way better. Anyone supporting this dude is a bot, easily tricked."
I didn't know bots could pay. I really didn't know that, bro. But okay, what are the receipts? Yours is better, huh? You getting paid? Because if you're getting paid, you wouldn't be here. You'd be too busy counting your money, right? You'd be too busy working on your product so you can ensure that you get paid. But oh well. Oh well.
Luck says another one, and then he says in quotes, "Give me some attention, please. I need this. No one cares about me."
That's all it is. These poor hunchbacks, man. Papa ain't home. He hasn't been home in 50 years. And so they need to come here. Spank me, coffee. Give me attention. Okay, you got some. Now be gone and go take the rope, bro. No one cares about you. We don't need you. Bye.
Yeah. What? This guy said, Black Swan said, "We need that wavy Comic Can and Queenie Chan collab ASAP." Who's Queenie Chan?
It's she's one of the well-known original English manga creators, right? I once interviewed her a while ago. I don't know if the interview's still up, but yeah, she was in the game long ago.
Queenie Chan. Interesting.
You looking her up on Google?
I'm looking her up on YouTube.
I don't think she has a channel, but I know she's got Instagram.
Yeah, I'm getting like a bunch of other stuff now. Bleh.
But I guess I took that video down. The interview of her. Because in the end, when I asked for a follow-up interview, because it was actually important, she said she was getting a PhD, and it was centered around like Japanese entertainment. So she had to write a whole thesis, and I was like, it would be nice to have you back on, to hear this thesis and how it went and stuff like that. But she said her friends hate me, so she can't be on my channel anymore. I'm like, really, you're 40 years old. Like, this shouldn't be happening. But oh well, it is happening.
Damn, that sucks.
Oh well.
Yeah, it's not on your channel.
Yeah, it's gone. Nah, it's fine. I'm not gonna promote people who wouldn't mind me being burnt at the stake because they're afraid of their friends. So screw that. Then at the same time, such people will want to present themselves more virtuous. But it's like, nah, everybody burn coffee and they'll be like, okay, sorry, coffee. What did you say? No, I mean buy coffee. So that's just fake to me, bro.
Yeah. LeMay says, "True. Thank you for answering. I was wondering because I was presented that question after receiving feedback. My beta reader is constantly reminding me that most readers only care about the surface."
That's why I tell y'all, man, don't cater to zombies, bro. Surface level stuff. Like, did you get inspired by surface level trash? Ask yourself that. If the answer is no, then don't you be creating surface level garbage, right? But of course, it always gonna go back to that intention of like, hey, why are you doing this again? Why are you doing this again? So
Yeah. Lux says that looks so good. The colors are fire. Yeah, the colors are fire. The color. I personally, I suck with color theory, but I can recognize that the reds and the blues look nice,
Thank you
especially
kindly.
in the one that you showed in the
Which one?
start of the stream.
Oh, you mean
Cover.
the one of the Christmas? I'm still trying to figure this one
Nah,
out. Oh,
this one looks pretty.
you mean this one?
No,
You
the
mean
one that was at the start of the stream. Yeah, that one. That one.
no, this was not at the start, bro. But
Really?
yeah, it was the Christmas one. But yeah, thanks y'all. This
Yeah, I
is
like-
gonna be some promotional art for February's little surprise. But anyway, what you think of the yellow, man? Does the yellow make it pop more, or is it fine like this in the white?
No, I like the yellow.
Then yellow it is. And take a look, y'all. This is how you rip something off, okay? This is how you do it. There we go. Oh, Coffee, you stole it. You stole from Dragon Ball. You're not creative. You are this, you are that. Shut the F up. I did even better, right? I put more sauce up in it. And this is what it means to be a good artist. You steal, but you make sure what you steal isn't exactly what you stole from. That's where the creativity comes in. So I mean, it's so simple, but hey, hunchbacks are gonna hear what they want to hear. So that was the inspiration behind this, right? Obviously, I don't have Copics, so I can't color like Toriyama. So I do it my way. So we'll keep the yellow, and I will put all the necessary words and stuff some other time. But yeah, this would be so cool as a giant poster, man. One day, imagine an exhibition where people actually cared about this stuff here in the jungle. Instead of niggas just coming in like half baked and be like, I am bored, I had nowhere else to go. Oh, what is this? Oh, Popeye. Like, no, nigga. It's not a Popeye, it's a Popeye. No, damn it. But oh well.
Yep. Kaito says Black Swan doing his homework. Yep. Lindo Wu says, do you still have the Melee Comics interview and the rest? I have not seen them. With Melee, you did say that she asked for it to be removed, but do you still kind of have it somewhere? Just want to listen to them while engaging in activities.
Well, yeah, I have the Millie one, but I can't put it up. She said I should take it down. So.
Yep, GBZ says that looks really awesome.
Thank you kindly.
And Black Swan says...
Uh-oh. What
We're
now?
in this together. I'm back because I'm needed. Are these slogans a roll call for the mentally ill? Jesus Christ.
I mean, hey man, it ain't my fight here, but we got an angry customer. All I can say is, I understand when you get disappointed by people you really wanted to support or people you admired. I once had a young kid who yelled at me years ago for quitting Miracles, and it was 2021, I think. I didn't know this kid, man, and I was so angry and upset with everything and so hopeless in life that when this kid sent me the messages and he said, I believed in you and you just let me down, you quit, you were supposed to change everything, you're supposed to be an example for South Africans, but now I hate you. and I'm never gonna follow you again. So I think, yeah, that kid never came back. He probably thinks I still gave up. He really washed his hands of me. So I do understand Black Swan's frustration here that, you really want to see something work, and then you even support, you support the movement, you support the person trying to sell the movement, and it doesn't make sense as to why are things this way, why is there no communication and stuff like that. I understand. So others can think, oh, dude just joking, dude just drama farming. No, this is actually showing real concern that there's something wrong here, and it shouldn't be this way. So I get it. I honestly get it.
Yeah, it is concerning, especially since he said he got removed on Instagram and stuff after like buying stuff.
Yeah, so that, I mean, people can be like, well, why aren't you banning Black Swan? Black Swan is not attacking somebody for the hell of it. It's just, hey, look, I was supporting, I got product, and I feel like I wasn't treated right. Okay, but at the end of the day, there's nothing I can do about it. There's nothing I can do about it. And since Black Swan is a very big supporter of this channel, of the movement, I'm not going to censor one of the biggest supporters of the channel and movement, So.
Understandable. Lindo says, is it possible to pay for them then?
Pay for what?
The Millie Comics interviews and stuff that he was asking about.
Oh. Well, okay, I'll try to make a plan. I can just create an unlisted link where if you have the link, you can watch it. So I'll just send that to you tomorrow then.
Yeah, that makes sense. Black Swan says, I'm just talking shit.
Yeah, and that too. But look, y'all, at the end of the day, you still, for those who do want the magazine, where's the magazine? I truly, truly have no answer for you aside from, I don't know. There was an issue at Amazon. That's all I know. Has Amazon fixed it? Well, the magazine ain't here, right? So I guess not. That's why I once said that clearly relying even on big tech like Amazon is a bad thing. You need to diversify your distribution, diversify your investment. Reliance on just one method of getting your product out there, it's a bad move. It's a bad move. So now people are upset about this. So, oh well.
Yeah. Wavy has to answer these questions when he gets back, or when he lands in Japan, or whenever. I don't know. He gotta answer. He did say we're in this together. He's not just talking shit, Black Swan. He's quoting.
Yeah, that's true.
So yeah. But anyway, Lindo says, when selling Volume 4, will you be mindful of rise in prices?
Absolutely. I am not. Well, I am, but you know what? What I realize with the physicals, right? Even though, let's say I wanted to sell it at $6, right? Let's say even $1. I list it as $1, right? When I'm on Ingram or whatever. That does not mean it will be sold to you for $2, $3, or $5. They could do whatever they want with it. So the only place where they have not yet tampered with the price of things is through digital sales, right? We all would like some physical stuff, but what can you do under the circumstance that we all find ourselves in? I don't like paying for anything that feels like, man, this is too pricey. Then you feel ripped off and whatnot. So we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes.
Yeah, that's the last comment.
I wonder how many hours it's been now. Probably another 5 hours.
It's like over 3 hours. It's like past midnight now.
You getting tired, man? You're the one who said you got insomnia. Oh, nigga is tired, so you lied, bro. You ain't got no insomnia. You want to sleep.
Insomnia doesn't mean I don't get tired, nigga. It means I can't sleep.
Okay, so you ain't sleeping then. We gonna continue now 5 hours. Right? You don't need to sleep, because you can't sleep anyway. So, yeah.
Alright.
We ain't sleeping here. But nah, I'm kidding y'all. Like, I'm defeated right now. But I really just want to figure this out before we shut it down. I just want to figure out these colors real quick.
What do you think about legacy characters?
Name an example of a legacy character.
Like, Miles Morales is a legacy character.
What makes him
Wally
a legacy
West.
character?
Well, he's taking on the mantle of a character that already exists, right? Peter Parker.
Okay.
Yeah, same with Wally West, same with John Stewart with the Green Lanterns. Yeah, what do you
Oh,
think
that.
about
Okay, yeah, legacy character. Okay, I get it now.
Yeah, what do you think about that?
Well, it would be fine if they weren't butchered by you know who at the top. I think they're just severely mishandled all the time. You know.
That's true. I actually do like the concept of having a mantle get passed on and seeing how a different character handles the character. I like that idea.
Is there any character that has done that successfully?
I mean, the movies, the Spider-Verse movies are pretty good, right? Because they show how different iterations of Spider-Man react. Well, not react, but like just act. I like that. But I also like the whole Robins, right? How every Robin is so different. Like Tim Drake is very different from Red Hood, right? And then there's Damian, who's like almost a carbon copy of Batman, right? So I do like the concept that multiple people can be the same character, but you can write them differently.
Okay. Well, you know, that is an attempt at the continuation of the character. Like, it's now a different person who is being the character of Batman or whatever. It's an attempt to continue the sagas, you know, but it just doesn't work. It really doesn't. Like, imagine if Alexander the Great had a son and his son had a son, and you know we heard more stories about the sons and so on, or they tried to make the sons somewhat equal to the original. You just end up not caring. There can only be one and only, and that one and only needs to have a beginning, middle, and end. But the idea of legacy characters. I think it's a corporate thing. They were like,
Oh
nah,
yeah.
we gotta keep milking this, and so on. So, bro,
That's an interesting take. Very interesting. I do like the Robins. I think the Robins are really cool, especially how different they are.
yeah. But you see, I'd like to get more into the Robins, but the inconsistence, the fact that the art is always drawn by different people, written by different people, all the rainbow stuff, man, it's unbearable. Like I'm not, I can't even pretend.
Yeah, no, I get that. I get that. Most of my knowledge isn't even from comic books, actually, just from like animated movies and stuff, bro.
Even the old school movies definitely had something, but now,
Yeah, but I've read some comics. Like I've read a bunch of like. I remember back in the day, I used to read Teen Titans because I used to like the show from 2003, the Teen Titans show. So I used to read. I used to try to read Teen Titans comic books. They were difficult to find, but I tried to read them. And I saw like a lot of like the opportunity to have a young Justice League, Teen Titans, with the Wally Wests, the Robins. I like that idea of exploring that section of superheroes.
yeah, it'd be nice if it was executed well, but
Yeah.
we all know what they did, and they're
Yeah, no, I do
unapologetic.
understand the whole corporate angle of it, trying to milk it clean. I get it. I can see it.
Exactly. So they just left with a who cares burger, you know.
Yep. Let me read. Oh, there's a bunch of comments. Um,
What
Black Swan says, Piers, what's your favorite French manga? None. I haven't read a French manga. I haven't even read Radiant.
did you read that
But
abomination that I went through?
the what?
Did you read that abominable French manga that I kind of showed on YouTube?
No.
Oh, I guess you. Oh yeah, you were sick. Probably didn't see it. Now that manga
Yeah.
made me want to hang myself. That was the first time I actually read anything that like convinced me to just die, bro. That's how bad it was. It is so
Damn.
demoralizing, bro. And then accusations came saying, new people, of course, saying that I think life is sunshine and rainbows. That I should stick to Bluey and Scooby Doo. I'm like, you dumb mother effers. You don't know who I am. Just come in here thinking you understand what I'm saying. No reference point. So, a lot of, I guess they were French people as well, who were triggered when I said this is the worst thing ever. And that modern French manga artists don't know what the hell they're doing. But they would reference like OG French artists of the past who've been dead for like 50 years. I'm like, dude, that's not what I'm talking about now, is it? So, dumb niggas, bro.
Damn. Well, I haven't read any. Is the video still up?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll watch it. But Black Swan, if you have recommendations, please let me know, man. I'm always willing to read different stuff, especially when it's reading. Like I can read, doesn't take a lot of time. So if you can recommend some, sure, why not? French. Just make sure it's in English. I don't think my French is that good. Passion for the Craft says, yeah, it's a legacy character. A little story called Boruto.
And that Boruto truly is the best example of the corporations are running this. They're just milking everything, recycling things, bringing dead characters back like Jiraiya in a way, you know, making Boruto Sasuke. Ah, bro. Ah, spare me.
And Lindo says, what are your takes on the creator of Miles not receiving royalties for her work? She's not getting royalties?
Nope. She's the co-creator. I'm not surprised. The corporations don't like you. They don't want you. They want to exploit you, put you in a damn dungeon, sweatshop, and yeah, she ain't getting no money, bro. It's crazy.
Yo, the way they're milking Miles Morales right now, you would think she was swimming in money.
Exactly. So why are people still out here trying to go into these prisons that are the establishments just because it's shiny and it has legacy characters? Like, nah, you're gonna die.
That is sad.
Nah, serves her right. Like, did you really think that it's gonna work out? Right? And of course she's woke. I mean, Miles being a Negro and half Negro, half Mexican. Like, we know what you're doing. Right? So I'm glad the woke idiots didn't get their paycheck. Like, nah, sorry, lady. But of course, the main creator, Brian Michael Bendis, I think that's him. He's a you know what, a Jew, and of course he's getting paid.
Yeah, that's crazy. When was Miles Morales created? Let me look it up.
When I was in high school, I remember the announcement, and I went to Facebook, and I was like, why are they making a nigga Spider-Man? Something's weird. So, and then this one white girl called Megan, she was jacked in the head. I remember her liking my post.
Damn.
I think it was like
2011.
Yep.
Interesting. Passion for the Crash says moderator just censoring everything. There was like 10 comments here just now. Well, it's from the same person, so that should give you a tip on why it's being censored.
Yeah, wake up, bro. Wake up.
Oh man. JBZ says it's like Deku being a legacy character, but he failed to live up to All Might. His so-called friends didn't talk to him for 8 years, saying they're busy, but it's bullshit. Deku lost all his powers, was giving him an Iron Man suit to fight crime. Damn.
Exactly. Honestly, what I don't understand people who love My Hero Academia from a narrative point of view. I get the characters can be appealing, especially the designs. But guys, the story is just atrocious. The story is about how Deku became the greatest hero of all time. That's what we were told by Deku, but he became the greatest loser of all time. How then can you not feel betrayed by wasting 10 years reading that trash, bro? I even bought the entire box set of My Hero before the ending. I want to burn that box set. So, come on.
Black Swan says, Coffee, what was the initial catalyst that led to the disputes you had with people in the indie manga comic YouTube space?
You know, a lot of it starts with bad communication, right? And then the reality comes that a lot of it was in bad faith. People coming to me in bad faith, but they present themselves and prepare themselves, to be something I would approve of. They shapeshift in a way. But you can't shapeshift for long. You see, you can't wear a mask for long. Eventually, it's gonna slip up, right? So the problem with the indie space is that, you know, when you wanna work with other people, you gotta be aware of this now. Because I ain't falling for the okie dokes anymore, right? Gotta be aware of it. That is this person coming in bad faith, and what is the timing of their arrival? Are they coming to you because you are popping now? Where were they all along? Right? What product do they have? How much of it do they have? Right? Are they trying to use you to propel themselves? Type thing. Right? So a lot of people just be operating in bad faith, bro. Like, and the old me would have like exposed a nigga now, made a video like, yeah, this nigga said this nigga that, he said he lied, blah blah blah. I would have, the old me would have. But now it's like I don't have to. Your actions show us what you are, you know, what you are about and stuff like that. So the biggest disputes is always going to be bad communication and the discovery of bad faith.
Yeah. Passion for the Craft says that's how comics work. Literally hundreds of well-written issues like that. Didn't know that guy was a big shot. Thought he was another random unnamed artist publishing his first work. Wait. I'm reading two comments from two different people. The first one says, Passion for the Craft says that's how comics works. Literally hundreds of well-written issues like that. I guess it's talking about the different artists, different writers and stuff like that we were talking about when it comes to legacy characters.
Okay.
Yeah, and then Luck says, didn't know that guy was a big shot. Thought he was another random unnamed artist publishing his first work. Which guy are you talking about? Definitely forgot. Sorry about that. Black Swan says, Piers, coffee got your ass sleeping. He fell asleep and still reading the comments. Dude, I fell asleep a long time ago. I've been asleep this whole time.
Ah, damn. I just realized I put Piers in a dungeon. Oh, damn. I'm being a slave master. But hey, man, now I don't mean this in the bad way, but we are in this together, Piers. You know? Like, we are both in the same country. You know, the power could go out, so we gotta squeeze all the juice we got right now, right? So we really in this together. Like,
there should be like a motto for Coffee Comics. We're in this together.
Nah, I didn't make that one. We all know mine is that crucible against demoralization, right? Now, Black Swan is making it popular for other reasons right now.
Yeah, Black Swan's making it like, I never forget it now. Luck says, one thing I do not like though is how people attribute sad or depressing endings to good endings. To me, they work in certain stories, but you don't need that for a good ending.
Yeah, you don't. You really don't.
That's true. It does depend on the story. And then Zach says, why have they never taken the next step to make Peter Parker a billionaire like Norman Osborn or Otto Octavius? I'm tired of loser Parker. Peter should be on the same level as a Bruce Wayne. It opens the door for more villains and new storylines. Where will he get the money, bro?
Well, you know, the government should just give him the money. Like, thank you, Spider-Man. You won, you know, the Kids' Choice Award. Here's $1 million. Something like that. Or actually, Peter is actually pretty smart. So he's really intelligent. He should invent something and make money. Imagine being a
I'm scared
superhero of that
they probably just
intelligence.
don't you think that would be less relatable though?
Yeah, it would be. But then again, look at all the losers who did relate to Peter Parker. They still losers, bro. So at this point, I'm like, just create an alternate dimension Peter Parker that ended up to sell his web shooters to the military or something, you know?
I mean, he's right. It would open the door to lots of different storylines.
Yeah. But oh well, you know, Marvel don't know what they doing on purpose.
Sam Goddamn says, I understand censoring the haters, but every piece of criticism is crazy. I'm curious if the guy could actually draw. It would be hilarious. If he couldn't, y'all should let him.
Let him what, bro? Keep talking garbage? He's never going to show his work. It's not like he can post his work right here. Am I supposed to plug mother effers who want to ride my wave? No. People want to talk smack. Let them make a video about me so that I won't watch it. Probably watch it after 6 months, right? Every hater's just going to end up washed up like Marshall, Pinkbird, Sinverse. They never finish what they start. I do, right? They don't finish their work either. I do. So why should I give retards like that any time of day? I'm not, right? I'm not. I've transcended past this. They've never done a 7-hour stream working on product. So with a capital F, fuck them, right? And everybody else that thinks that they have the right to tell me what I should do with my channel. I got this far doing what I want to do, right? And that ain't gonna change. So y'all better watch out, cause I ain't playing. I just ain't.
Lindo says, I think also talking about why manga added to the hatred towards you.
Shame, you know. People be mad that I expose their little sissy boy. But hey, this other guy called Tart Clip or whatever, he makes 5-hour videos, 9-hour videos, legit going through the trash that's in Saturday AM. And no one at all, man, has ever called that guy mean, jealous, or bad, ever. And this guy, he was once in a stream with his friends. They were roasting White like senselessly, bro. They were laughing and giggling. It's as if they were high as well, but they were right with what they were saying, you know? And nobody hated them. Nobody said anything against them. Now, at least that guy admits that he's not a good artist at all, you know? And I think maybe that's why people give him a pass, because he's at the same art level as most losers up in here, and he's really not even trying. You know, he's not trying to do better. He's just having fun type thing. Like, he just doesn't care, right? So for me, it's like, I'm serious, and then it makes people mad. Why are you so serious, bro? Because I'm trying to get something out of this. That's why. Oh well.
Link says, My Hero Academia had some issues, but if that's your reason, people who shout zero media literacy will continue to be validated.
Huh? I don't understand.
He said, My Hero Academia had some issues, but if that's your reason, people who shout zero media literacy will continue to be validated. I think he's talking about the ending and people not liking it, and you saying you don't like My Hero Academia.
Look, I bought the box set, so I did like it. So if I'm going to spend 10 years reading something with an ending that I was expecting because the beginning told us how it was going to end, and then it ends in the exact opposite way, I'm wrong for being disappointed and mad. I subscribed to it and bought the product because the type of ending was told to me what it would be like. That's what made me a fan. I wanted to see Deku ascend and get the prize. You know, be the best hero. But instead, the guy ended up as a loser and having no friends and having Ochako getting blasted by who knows how many dudes for the last 8 years while he was just sitting there talking about the good old days. How can that is such a demoralizing story, because look at us. We've all been trying to do the very best we can. We went through the schooling system and all that, got the degree. You thought you're going to get something out of it, and instead you get nothing. And that's what Deku got. He got nothing. It's not like they couldn't give him the Iron Man suit like 6 months after he saved the world. They could have. Why did it take 8 years? There was no need. It was a humiliation, purposely, probably sponsored by BlackRock, that humiliate this character. I liked Deku because of his resolve. I did. But I'm not going to accept the fact that he was content with being a bum, right? Not even having a statue in his honor for saving the world. Come on, man. Like, any guy who sees no problems with that, I suppose you're the modern man, right? The modern man doesn't mind being humiliated, walked on, right? Pissed on, crapped on. You just take it. You take every type of humiliation and you say, yeah, I can handle it. Well, you don't have to handle it. You don't need feces on your chest, bro. You don't need it, right? But most people be taking the feces on their chest because that's what they used to. You haven't had one day, 1 week without some doo-doo on your chest. So there gotta be a true assessment of oneself as to why exactly do I like a story that humiliated a character that sacrificed everything. You gotta ask yourself that. Because it's not right, man. You wouldn't like it. Doing everything you do at the job and then you don't get paid at the end of the month. You wouldn't like that. So nah, man.
Yo, the comments are piling up.
I guess they ain't no
Lux
sleep here.
Lux, and I'm laughing because like they are arguing with each other. Oh man, Lux says that's my biggest issue with that manga. Dude even said this is the story of how we became the greatest heroes at the end. That's not what we signed up for. They subverted it.
Exactly. Why, Horikoshi? Why? Took the bag, most likely.
Sam Goddamn says it's easy to write off all criticism as being in bad faith. Lets you never actually contend with the points.
Huh? Is that an accusation about me?
I think it's talking to you about how you are writing off all criticism
Name
as bad
one Okay, let's use one example for criticism thus far. With the biggest one, the biggest coffee criticism is coffee's tone. If that's you, fuck you. Go jump off a bridge and get eaten by a shark. You got a problem with my tone? Eat shit and die, mother effer. I don't care. This is that mama's boy shit that I'm talking about, right? Oh, this is not how you conduct your business. Fuck you. Where's your business? Right? You got product, you ain't got none. You made sales, you ain't made sales. You gonna tell me how to make my business? Bruh, these people are insane. This is not criticism. Criticize my point about how to produce product. Not criticize me as a person. Y'all just love to trigger people so you can say, you see, he is a monster. Well, I'm a monster that gets shit done. Unlike you, you're a nice boy sucking off every person that is nice to you. What do you get done? Oh, yeah, you get done sucking people off. But do you have money at the end of the day? No. Is your product done? No. But automatically, that makes you supposedly better off for having nothing but the so-called fake moral superiority. That is just nuts. You need to, people like this, grab a gun and just end it. This is not criticism. It's really not criticism at all. So.
Are you crashing out? Why are you crashing out?
Nah, I ain't crashing, bro. Like, sometimes you just gotta let them know, bro. That I will never crash out, like, really so, ever again. Cause, look at me, man. I got product. I got work. I got plans. I spent money, lot of money, investing in next year's project. Whether it works or not, it's something these retards can't do. How can I ever crash out or be triggered by some dumb piece of shit that can't do anything? They can't draw, they can't talk, they can't articulate, they can't make a point. They can only point to you as an individual, and that's all they got, and that is the saddest thing ever. These niggas ain't got no money in the bank. They have nothing that actually proves they even are alive. Nobody's depending on them. Nobody's looking forward to their next video. They don't exist. And I'm supposed to be mad that some cockroach like this comes over here and tries to feel alive. You are alive because of me, you roaches, right? So when I ban all of you, you are gonna grab a gun because you won't be able to know if you're alive or not. So keep coming, keep talking, so you'll be banned, so you can pick up the gun and end it. Clearly, that's what you want to do. I'll help you. I'll help you, bro, by banning you. Then you grab the gun. What are the next ones?
Trying to find out where I was when I was reading the comments. Okay, I think I got it. Ink says, cry more. It's someone's story. You signed up for whatever you continue to read.
I don't get it. I don't get it.
He's talking about people who don't like My Hero Academia, bro. Like, you guys are complaining about how it started and how it ended, right? He's saying cry more. It's someone's story. You signed up for whatever you continue to read.
You see, that is just stupid, bro. Like, did he even... that is stupid. We signed up to read a story that we were told this is the story. So it's like, oh, okay, I'm going to read that. And then the guy changes it at the end. That's not our fault. He lied. So.
Lux says, generally, it didn't make sense how Deku was treated as another random hero after literally defeating the world's biggest problem. It's like Naruto doing all he did just to become a shonen.
Exactly, bruh. It's humiliating. It's absolutely humiliating. Imagine Naruto never became Hokage. I think everybody would have burned their Naruto books, bro. Straight up. Like, why are we reading this? Like, what's wrong with you, Kishimoto? Come on. Nah, man. Nah, it would have been terrible.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy. Because the closest example I can think of is Gon losing his Nen. But it's different because the story of Hunter x Hunter didn't start with Gon saying, this is the story of how I became the greatest hunter of all time.
Exactly. He just wanted to find his dad, and he found him.
And he found his dad. So it's like, you don't have an end, but you got your goals, right?
Exactly.
Ink comes back and he says, talk about the actual issues with the narratives, not what was said in the beginning and what changed about it. About that in the end doesn't matter. Things changed and the characters were meant to open up and come together to fight against evil. The phrase it speaks of in the end isn't betraying the contents of its story.
What in the hell is he talking about? Like, is it not good enough when we say we are mad because Deku became a loser? Instead of the great, the story is about Deku. Now he's making the story about everything else but Deku. Well, there are other things. We're not talking about the other things. We're talking about the point of the story, which was Deku's story, and how it was butchered and subverted. And you're talking about all the other parts. Who are these people? What are these people? Ay, Chihuahua, man.
Yep. Luck says, dude, you have no idea what you're talking about. You're not Horikoshi, bro. Horikoshi, yeah. Horikoshi. You're not Horikoshi, bro. I guess he's talking to Ink. And Ink says, how so? What an entitled way to perceive Spider-Man and his character. You don't know... What? You don't know how much you say about yourself when you speak about these things. This guy does not like you.
This guy's an apex retard, bro. Like, who see, why should we take this guy seriously? What product does he have? Where's his YouTube channel where he breaks things down and shows us why it doesn't work? Right? Who's paying him for reviews? What story has he written? Nothing. He's just legit a basement dweller. Okay, bro, we're not going to take you seriously.
JBZ says, Spider-Man's real arch nemesis is the editors. I've always heard people say that Spider-Man is always like the writers always make him suffer in his stories for some reason. Even though I've never read the actual comic books, but they say the craziest things about it. I saw someone say he choked on sand, he hung himself with his webs.
I once saw a picture of I didn't know if it was real though. I even saved it, bro. He did hang himself, but I don't know if it was real. Like, did a fan make that, a cynical fan, or is that real?
That's crazy, man. Yo, Okay, Ink is fighting with Luck. I'm gonna let them deal with that together. And then, Sam says, that guy made a great point. You claim haters can't draw, but every time they say they can prove it, you just move the goalpost.
Who said they can prove it? Who said they can prove it? And how can they prove it? Can they send a picture through the live stream? Am I supposed to stop what I'm doing to go to some retard's Instagram or whatnot to look at their stuff? And even if they can draw better, who cares? Do they have a finished product? Well, you see, it doesn't matter if you can draw better. What matters is, have you finished your work? Have you compiled it so you can sell it? Have you made your innermost thoughts known through your work? If the answer is no, fuck you. Seriously, how stupid can you people be? Who cares if you can draw better? It doesn't matter. What matters is, have you finished your work? Do you have sales? Are you consistent? Do you have a relationship with your fan base? Are they looking forward to your next drop? Yes or no? And for most of you coming against me, y'all don't have anything. You feel good just because you drew one picture and got 700 likes. But guess what? That's not $700. That's not $700, bro. So I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
No. Wait a minute. Okay. I think they're still talking about My Hero Academia.
See, these are the dangers of long streams, man. I saw one guy saying he also bans people immediately. He said, "You're not gonna come and hijack the stream, and then you wanna say things that I never said and turn it into something that it never was." He's right. He's absolutely right. These people are probably bots themselves, you know. So, yeah.
Yeah. And they just keep talking about My Hero Academia. Yep. And then arguing about being hunchbacks. Luck is fighting with these guys.
Luck, bro, they probably bots, man. Like, they probably bots. But if they show up again in the next stream, they will be banned. Because we ain't got time for people who ain't doing anything.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay, yeah, man. I know you want to sleep. Let me just put this line over here.
Bro, I don't want to sleep. After this stream, I'm probably gonna watch a movie, man.
Damn, we want to watch a movie. What time do you wake up in the morning?
It depends what time I fell asleep.
Have you... Okay, your usual wake up time is...
Well, usually I sleep around 3 or 4, and then I wake up around 6 or 7.
a.m.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You can sleep at 4 and wake up at 7?
Yeah, I have an alarm.
Why you gotta wake up so early?
Start the day early, man.
Damn. Well, no, it's a good habit, you know.
Yeah.
Nah, I wake up at 8. And I look forward to breakfast. What am I having for breakfast again? Oh, damn. I'm actually not looking forward to this breakfast, you know, because since a dude realized all the poison in the food, I was like, maybe what I have for breakfast is part of the poison now. So, I'm just gonna have some yogurt and bananas. Oh well, that is not appetizing, but it's fine. Gotta do what I gotta do, even if it tastes bad.
Yeah, I usually don't even have breakfast, actually.
Oh yeah? You just drink
Yeah,
water, and that's it?
when I wake up, I usually drink coffee or tea, and then drink water until like lunchtime, and then I eat.
Oh, so you do intermittent fasting intentionally. Right.
What is intermittent fasting?
It's like eating at certain times. So you have a time window of when you eat. Okay.
No, it's not like a specific time. I just eat after like noon. I guess.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then that's fine. Okay, well, this Christmas one came out okay, I guess. But I like it. It's something I would print out as a tiny A5 little card and just put it on the wall just for the hell of it. I put
Yeah.
Merry Xmas. Yeah, I'll do that some other time. Come on now. Man, my RAM is... my RAM is slow, bro. I'm clicking the undo button and it ain't undoing.
Yep, you better get used to it.
Damn. And this side I'm streaming. I wonder if I change like changing the operating system to Linux. I wonder if I'll still be able to stream like this. Do you use Linux or do you
Linux.
use Windows?
I use Windows, but I was trying to run Linux on a small laptop so I can just try to get used to it, because Linux has so many, I want to say OSs, but it's not really OSs because Linux itself is the OS, but it has a lot of configurations like Ubuntu, Arch, yeah, and a bunch of other ones, but I don't know. I think Ubuntu is like the easiest one to use. Which one are you gonna install?
I was gonna choose the easiest one. Either there was another one aside from Ubuntu, but I think might as well choose that one. You know, I'll take it to the PC shop so they can, do everything for me next year. But I hope it should do better in terms of RAM because I didn't update the Windows 11 to the latest version. That would have fried
How much
everything I
RAM do you
have.
have? How much RAM do you have?
I think this might be 16 gigs. I mean, I'm looking at it. Well, I'm trying to look on the actual hardware if it specifies. But I think it's 16 gigs.
Nah, if it's 16, you don't have to go to Linux, man. You can just deploy your Windows and you'll be fine.
Bruh. But you've seen all the crashes and craziness of what Windows 11 25HZ is doing, right?
Oh, you mean the latest update?
Yeah.
Just don't update it then, bro.
The thing, yeah, I didn't update it, but there are problems that tend to happen or start to happen if you don't update. That's what I noticed. Like eventually something goes wrong.
I understand that. Me, myself, I'm still using Windows 10.
Damn, man. Yeah, well,
You have to
I don't have
patch
a
to
choice.
Windows 10. I don't know. I have a laptop that's Windows 11. It's not giving me any issues, but I guess, like, I record on the laptop and sometimes I draw on the laptop, but I try not to do anything extensive on it. I use any extensive work I do on the computer itself.
So you have a legit desktop.
Yeah, that's the one I built with the graphics card and everything.
When things were affordable. Did you see the new Steam machine?
Yeah, I did see that.
I was really tempted to be like, maybe I should get it next year. But now, since everything's going up, this is exactly why they didn't list the price yet. They probably gonna be like, yeah, 500 gigs, $800, 2 terabyte, like $1,800. So these
I'm
things,
actually very interested to see the prices of that Steam machine, honestly.
I would get it if it would be fair pricing, man. But I doubt it at this point.
I think it would be a good buy because it's like a plug-and-play console, but you can also run Windows on it, which means it can also run as a computer, which is nice.
You can run anything on it, Bazite, you know. So that's what appealed the most to me, that you can run anything on it.
Exactly. I like the whole concept of it. Plus, I like that it's gonna be competing with PlayStation and stuff. I don't like the fact that PlayStation is the only, like, they kind of beginning to monopolize the consoles right now because no one's buying Xbox anymore, and Nintendo kind of have their own corner of the market that no one is touching. So we do need another console to just shake things up a little bit, make prices competitive.
Well, they're not listing it as a console though. They say it's a straight up PC that can play games. And
I like that.
yeah, I mean the next Xbox, they said, that CEO woman, whatever her name is, she said the next Xbox is going to be like a PC. So we don't have consoles anymore. Like they see that there's no point. If they want you to stream everything and everything to be on the cloud, why actually make a console? Netflix doesn't have a console or even a device, you know, but you can stream games there already. You can play Red Dead now. So.
Oh my God, Black Swan, bro.
Oh boy, what now?
He's saying, Piers, you need to buy a bike and hook it up so you can get electricity by pedaling.
Oh, yeah, old school.
Oh man, you want me to pedal until I die? Oh man.
It would be easier that way sometimes, you know. Stay fit. I pedal to the metal.
Nah, man. Like, such things are good if you're doing them with the mindset of exercising. But if I'm doing it with like an ulterior motive of generating electricity, I probably won't even like be losing. Like, I won't be exercising.
You're right. You actually have to be intentionally trying to lose weight to lose the weight. Like, it's kind of crazy. I guess it depends with your age as well, but man, yeah, you're right. Absolutely right. Okay, almost done here. I gotta wake up. It's 1 a.m. now. Have my banana and yogurt and coffee. I don't think that's a good combination. Like yogurt, banana. Well, I'll put the muesli thing on top. And coffee. Hopefully that's not gonna like mess up my stomach. We'll see. Oh snap. Oh man, you fell down and clicked the disconnect button.
Yo, what's up?
What happened?
My Wi-Fi dropped.
Oh. Thought you fell over and clicked disconnect.
Nah, it was my Wi-Fi. My Wi-Fi, man.
Okay. Well, do we have any last comments before we end it?
Let me see. Besides these guys talking about you being a cult leader and Luck asking to be second in command in the cult. Oh my God.
Cult leader of people who finish their work and make money from their work. You're a cult leader. Wow. I guess his boss is a cult leader there at McDonald's. Yeah. Nice.
Black Swan says, man, y'all arguing in the comments about absolutely nothing.
Bruh.
They have like a lot of comments, man, and it's like two people just eating Luck out.
Nah. Luck just playing with them, you know. But it's fine. Next time we're gonna ban you retards just arguing over nothing. Like, we spent 3 hours here talking and working while some of you just had a jar of Vaseline on your desk and arguing for nothing. So just look at yourselves in the mirror, man. And jeez. Oh well. That's it for now, y'all. It was a good stream. Get your work done. The year is almost finished. And you got to look in the mirror and be like, did I do everything I could have this year? And if you haven't, then do better next year. It's that simple. Do better. Piers, did you do everything you could this year?
I actually had no aspirations this year, and I did a lot of stuff.
see, that's what's up, right? You pretty much were like, it's all over, but you did some good work at the end of the day, right?
Yeah.
Even though the power was cutting 24/7, work got done. Look at these guys who have electricity where they are. And what do they do with it? On a consistent basis, they argue. They grab the Vaseline bottle, jar, right? Like, come on. How are you going to have power 24/7 and just use it just to stroke your meat, man? Come on. That's some dumb shit. But oh well. I'm going to end the stream here then, people. Okay.